Board meeting in Tokyo. This event has grown to become a grand celebration of craftsmanship, where artisans from across the globe gather to exchange ideas, techniques, cultural expressions, fostering and preservation and promotion of our shared heritage. Yesterday, we had a great privilege of witnessing a remarkable historical occasion of the opening of the International Craft Museum, where we showed our best World Craft Council Program Award of Excellence products. Now, this is a museum which represents a significant milestone in our collective journey, both in our country level and in the regional one. And it serves as a testament to the value and significance of collaboration and craftsmanship in our global society. The fact that it's placed in our region makes it even significant. We really truly believe that this museum in the near future will become a homeland for the products from across the world, and the program of Award of Excellence will expand to Africa, Northern America, as well as in Europe and Latin America. Today, I would like, with great pleasure, to introduce our Secretariat members, Ms. Sevara Multayeva. She is an owner of Buhari Creative Group, which promotes Islamic art programs, as well as she's a good tech business leader. And Ms. Vidal Tamarova, she's a creative producer of international heritage programs in filmmaking and arts, organizer of several art festivals in national level. I believe that their experience and innovative approach will help the Secretariat to be in a more primary roots. Over this meeting, let us engage in meaningful dialogue, share our experiences, and forge new partnerships that will only strengthen the World Craft Council and World Craft Council Asia Pacific region, but also further our mission of preserving and promoting the legacy of craftsmanship worldwide. I would like to express my gratitude to each and every one of you for joining us here today. Together, we will continue our champion towards the craftsmanship and ensure that it remains a vibrant and enduring part of our shared human heritage. Thank you. And now, with your permission, we can start our adoption of our today's agenda. Agenda of the 5th Executive Board meeting, which goes in a hybrid format. We try to include all the comments that we received from email, and if you don't have any objections, I would like to one of you to propose and second the adoption of this agenda. Who would like? Ms. Jude proposes the agenda. Who would like to second it? Ms. Lara, thank you. We circulated the minutes of the 4th APR board meeting, which was held on 9th of February 2023. And I would like to propose approval of these minutes. If you already
space to discuss the outstanding issues from those meetings.
The last we only sent circulate to review. If you see any moments that were missed, then we can adjust or add. Yeah, but the minutes actually was already discussed during our meeting in February, 4th February. any objections, or if you propose, we can approve the minutes of the first board meeting. Yeah, you can propose, yes, Dr. Jude, she proposes, and who would like to second? Yes. No, we need to approve it. Yes, you can also approve, yes. Okay. So,
License card, excuse me.
no, they can propose a second, but voting
Yes.
only by the VPs,
Oh, good.
voting by the VPs,
All right.
yes. So now I would like to vote to approve our minutes of the first board meeting. And please, you can vote by raising your hands. Thank you. Now, the issue of our today's appointment, of our today's agenda, number 4 is appointing the vice presidents. I would like to ask to open the CV for Madam Hakali.
From this from
From 2023, another 4 years. Yeah, for Central Asia. Some of them you already know Mr. Adam Hakali. He's a remarkable designer and also good patriot for artisans, to promote artisans. He was the one who actually tried very hard the city of Taraz in Kazakhstan became the world craft city, the first world craft city in Kazakhstan, which gave a very big promotion of crafts in Kazakhstan, as in terms of other cities are also very interested. And the municipality of Taraz, regional administration, and the city of Taraz, they are also very not interested in promoting and supporting the crafts. They are now in Tokan Festival. They see the level of the festival, and they will organizing international craft festivals every year in Taraz. It was already organized 2 times, which is very good for this, say, for this small city as Taraz. Small in that means small with the artisans, but it becomes very big because more artisans coming to this city. Yes.
Я прошу прощения, скажу на русском, Динара переведет. Я знаю Айдархана более 20 лет. На самом деле это человек очень ответственный, очень организованный и большой патриот своего района, страны.
I know Aydahan over 20 years, and he is a big patriot of his business and of his district and country.
И после того, как присудили звание городу, они сейчас активно обучают мастеров, то есть вовлекают все большее количество людей в сектор ремесленничества.
After getting a status for Taraz as a city craft city, he is involving more and more craftsmen.
И он
and
приглашает
teaching,
мастеров
training,
со всего мира.
inviting craftsmen and experts from all over the world.
Мне кажется, это будет очень достойная, правильная кандидатура.
I believe that his candidate is very right. He's very right person to be nominated.
Yeah, I would like also to comment. when we visited Taras, the most it's obvious that he be excellent designer and also his contribution to the society, the school, his training centers, support for the new generation to come, the affiliation with the government, supporting schools, his own private academy, bring the students from the schools for their training. I visited the facilities that he has, and I have actually seen the excellent work he is doing. So he is so well set his mind on the bigger picture, what he is able to do and contribute to his own country and his own city, and also reflect on the organization moving forward, helping the new generation, the employment of women, the young generation that can be involved. Is also involved in that, apart from the fashion side. That's my personal.
He has a lot of good friends and artisans from Tajikistan, from Russia, around the world, from Turkey. He would be a very good bridge between the Europe and Central Asia as well. And also he's very well known in Kyrgyzstan as well. Many designers, many artisans also know him. And with his experience, I truly believe he can help also not only within Kazakhstan, but also other regions as well. And in Uzbekistan as well, he's also a very well-known designer. And tonight, we're gonna have, within the framework of International Crafts Festival, we're gonna have a fashion show. I kindly asked him to coordinate our local organizers, because we are supporting the local municipality in organizing this kind of fashion shows. Because it used to be mostly we were involving from Tashkent or other regions experienced organizers, but this time it's organized by the local municipality and local designers. And I don't actually will assist them how to do this improvement.
And on behalf of Kyrgyz Craftsman Society, I'd like to, on behalf of, right?
Yeah.
On behalf of the Kyrgyz Craftsman Society, I'd like to support also his candidate, because he is also a very good bridge between designers and craftsmen, you know, and which is approaching to this new contemporary approach to development of handicrafts in future. So, and he's very supportive, not on national, but also on regional level.
Yeah. And it was very interesting that almost 3 years ago, when we came with an idea to join our old craft council APR, and he said, "Oh, actually, I'm not much in art, in crafts. I'm a designer." But now he says, "Oh, I was blind. Now I can see that actually I'm an artist, not a designer." He's really truly now involved in craftsmanship and also
Realized.
Now he realized himself.
Yeah.
Okay, and now I would like to ask to vote for appointing Mr. Adhan Kali by raising your hands.
Pretty good online, yeah.
Thank you. Okay,
And secretary take a photo for the
Yeah.
meeting.
About the voting, this is written on the These are the comments in the chat box. Miss Lua, hello. Welcome. Can you hear us?
I can, yes.
Okay, yeah. We were actually voting for appointing Mr. Adhan Khalif as a vice president for Central Asia.
Absolutely, yes.
Now our second candidate, Miss Ainusham Binti Haji Lamli for Southeast Asia. Actually, the method of
Şu? Celal'in. Nokta tamam.
I can't hear you.
Mr. Aziz, I can't hear you. The quality of voice is very big and so bad.
Might want to change your microphone, Mr. Aziz.
they
Yes.
asked technicians to change the microphone and they went to bring another one.
Okay.
Or else maybe people around you should mute their mics. Maybe the voice will be better. We can't hear you. You know, we can hear you, but we can't hear the words. They're very faint.
Yeah, that's true.
It is not clear at all.
And it's
Not
also
clear at all.
garbled because of all the conversation going around you.
Yes, maybe.
Can we request everyone to mute their mics so we can hear Aziz and Mr. Saad?
Aziz, she's asking question.
Say again, please.
Manju was asking.
Manjari, you want to ask a question? What was the question?
Please speak again. Garbled.
Yes. And
Very garbled, sir. Very garbled.
it is not clear at all. Very
Okay, can you hear now?
Little
Yeah.
better. Little
Yeah.
better.
Okay. Can you see the screen of Miss?
Yes.
Ainusham
Yes.
Binti? Actually, Miss Ainusham Binti Haji is a new general director of Malaysian Handicraft Development Corporation.
Yeah.
Received her degree. Mr. Dr. Chan, if you can say anything about her from your region, because I know Dr. Edric, Mr. Edric knows her more better.
Yes. They already checked that. The Kazakhstan works by organized. And they are going to do ASEAN international for ASEAN craft in December. That they detail.
Okay. She was actually asked to be replaced because of the retirement of the previous Director General of the Craftagon organization. But you already have the CV of her, right? You received it. If you have any comments, you can say, but if not, then we can go ahead.
It's okay.
Please check.
You are the one. You are the one. You are the vice president, and we already had the second VP, who was Mr. Ibrahim Ismail, and later he was replaced by another general secretary. We approved in Bukhara, and after that, after 2 months, we received another letter that she retired, and we have this nice lady, Miss Ainusham So there are now two vice presidents in Southeast Asia.
I haven't met her, but I think it's great to have somebody who is so closely associated with organizations and clearly a long association. So you last
Trump was in touch with it's like competition where I'm going to get there with you.
Another embassy in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, they actually met with her. Yeah, they had a good discussions, and they also assured me that she's the right person to continue
Yeah,
the work.
and I think she's also has an opportunity to Australia to have a background in services. So to see her outside.
From her CV.
Yeah, no, I read her CV. It's a very rich,
Really excellent environment.
rich experience in terms of cards. So in that case, I would like to approve by raising your hands, appointing Ms. Ainur Shambinti Haji Ramli for Southeast Asia Vice President. Please. Thank you. Now, Joe Ramos, let's just drop the screen. And now we have another candidate, Miss Mariam Jalali Dekordi for West Asia. Regarding the replacement of Dr. Puya Mahmoodian, I wrote a message to Dr. Mahmoodian as we received from the Ministry of Cultural Heritage, Tourism and Handicrafts of the Republic of Iran that Dr. Mariam Jalali Dekordi was appointed as a deputy minister of this minister in crafts section, and they requested us to replace her as a vice president. As far as Ms. Mahmoodian is attending this meeting, can you say about her? Ms. Puya,
Can I talk? Yes, can I talk? Can I talk?
Yes, please.
Yes. First of all, I would like to thank you for giving me the floor. And I would like to extend my gratitude for the excellent leadership of this house and holding this meeting. Thank you for all of you. As you know, I am the Vice President of the West Asia region as a real person, as a natural person for 4 years, from 2021 till 2024. Actually, if the rules of procedures allow Dr. Jalali's replacement with me, I'm okay. But if not, I wait for the members' decision. Actually, I respect all your members' opinions, all your members' views, and actually, I respect all the law and regulations of the World Craft Council.
You would like to say, please do.
Yes, I would just like to clarify, obviously the new lady is an excellent candidate, but just like the clarification why Dr. Puya is no longer there. When she was going to finish in 24, you said.
Okay.
So
let me-
in some cases there are two VPs. I know we had the same situation.
Okay, let me explain here the situation. In each country, we have national entities. National entities. And the Ministry of Cultural Heritage, Tourism and Handicrafts is the national entity member from Iran in our APR board. And Ms. Mahmoodian, when she was a deputy minister of this ministry, she was actually recommended to be a VP from Iran, from this ministry. Now, Miss Mariam Jalali was appointed as a deputy minister in this ministry. That's why, as a national entity, they sent a request to APR Secretariat to change. As far as Dr. Jalali became a deputy minister, they want her to be a vice president. Of course,
Excuse me, Mr. Aziz. I was not appointed as a national entity. I was appointed as a real person, as a natural person, because for 2 consecutive periods, Iran has this position, and then Dr. Qada decided to appoint me as a natural person or as a real person. But if it's not against the rules of procedures, I'm okay.
okay, Ms. Mahmoudian, in our board, we always have our board members, they are the members as well as the APR members. Our organization was an NGO, so we have 2 membership, which has eligibility to be as a member of the board, which is associate member or national entity member.
No, I know that. I want to clarify that I am VP. I appointed as a vice president as a natural person, as a real person, not regardless of my position, regardless of anything, not as a legal person. I want everybody know this. That's all.
VP follows the organization, not the
Yes, this is the real situation, rules and regulations of APR. Natural person cannot be a member of the board. I think she should be representing one of the members as an associate member or national entity member. In your case, as far as I was received the proposal appointing you, you were at that time as a deputy minister.
It is not related to my position. It is related to my real entity.
Ms. Mahmoudia, all the board members here, the VPs, they are representing one of the organization which is the member of Asia Pacific region, not individuals.
Yes, I know that. Yes, I know.
Yes, that's why as far as we as a national entity member, we had this letter to replace, we need to review this. But unfortunately, we cannot have 2 VPs from one country. As far as West Asia is a very big region, sub-region, and we already have another VP from Palestine, Mr. Osama Saidi. We need to replace or leave. But again, in your position, if you are representing Ministry of Iran, you can stay, but again, it depends on the ministry if they request us to replace or not. Because they are the ones who can give their candidates.
If it is acceptable for all of the members, I respect all the members' view and opinion. Ms. Jalali is one of my good colleagues, yes? But at the very beginning, only I want to clarify that I am VP as a natural person, as a real person, regardless of my position, regardless of anything, like many others. You know that? But you could decide everything. I respect all of your decision.
Thank you, thank you. Hello, Mr. Eddie, welcome.
Sorry, apologies for being late.
No, it's okay because we got
Many programs.
Yes. Okay, we just reviewed 2 appointments of the VPs. Yes, and we really wanted you to say about Ms. Ainur. But now we are reviewing the issue of replacing Dr. Puya Mahmudian with Dr. Mariam Jalal Reporting. And now I want to all board members to vote to appoint Dr. Mariam Jalal Reporting as a Vice President for West Asia.
Sorry, I missed that. That's not possible.
No, no.
Minutes to simply record that it's requested by the Ministry of Culture of Iraq.
Yes.
It's not
Yes.
up.
No, this is actually, we already circulated the letter from the ministry requesting to replace. That's why we are reviewing this matter. This was not our own initiative. This was actually requested by the ministry. Yes.
It is not related to ministry. Because I'm a real person.
No. Again, Dr. Puya, as a VP, you should know the rules and regulations that each board member is not an individual. They are representing an organization as an associate or national entity member. That's why we are reviewing this issue. And the main national entity from Iran is a Ministry of Cultural Heritage and Tourism and Handicrafts. That's why we are reviewing this.
You know that in 38th General Assembly, Iran had appointed for 2 consecutive periods as a national entity for the Vice President of West Asia. And it was against law for the 3rd time Iran be appointed. But Dr. Qada said that we appointed Dr. Puya as a real person, as a natural person, regardless of her position. Okay, but I say it again: if it is not against procedure of law, I'm okay. Dr. Jalali replacement with me. If it is okay, if it is not against the law and regulation of the World Craft Council, actually.
Thank you, Dr. Jalali. No, that's why we need to vote for this. With a majority of votes, we can decide the decision either appointing or leaving you. Okay, thank you. So I would like to the 4 members to vote for appointing the Mariam Jalali Reporting as a Vice President for West Asia by raising your hands. Okay. Thank you. And I see Ms. Luva, are you still with us? Okay. Thank you. By the majority of voices, we are. Yes. Yeah. By majority of voices, we are appointing Dr. Mariam Jalali as a.
Yes, I heard.
Thank you. Now we go to the matter number 5. If you would like to say, I would like Mr. Edric to give little introduction about Ms. Ainur Sham Binti, because you are the best to know her.
Okay. The situation with Afghan Malaysia is that you know from the history of their participation as a national entity, national government entity. There are always 2 VPs from each country. And Afghan Malaysia is the official government entity. And so the previous person who has been here in the board has retired. So again, the board has appointed Madam Ainur Sham as the new Director General of Afghan Malaysia. I know her personally because she has served in Afghan Malaysia for many years. I think Raja Fuzia also knows her quite well. And I think that it is correct that the Kapalan Malaysia has now nominated her to take over from the previous Director General.
Thank you.
Same case.
Yeah, same case,
National
yeah.
Entity decided to-
Retiring on.
Yeah, change
Yeah.
the representative. Same case.
Thank you. Now I would like to go to the matter number 5, the membership issues. So we have new members applied since February till September 18th. So I would like to open the list of these new members. List of new members. List of new members.
Next one.
Last one, list of new members.
Ah, I was like, I'm sorry.
No, they're going to February.
Şehir Kamakçıman. Şehir Kamakçıman. Açma yaptı değil mi şu an?
Okay, can you see the screen? So we have two national entities, right? So the organization from Vietnam was proposed by Dr. Chai. I would like to tell about this organization.
This organization is the Light Handicraft Trade organization in Vietnam that are active for various kind of craft in Vietnam. And they also came to meet us at TSA office for apply and also join, the host. So it's quite good that the response suggest them to be a member, but we look for member from Vietnam. So they actually find joy of that.
King's Sumbula NGO is the youth selling
And
Yeah.
Palestine.
Dr. Chai, excuse my observation. I think that in the past, we do not just simply admit someone as a national entity member. They have probably got to come into being an associate member first.
okay.
And then through test of time and the commitment towards the organization, then we will then, if you like, promote them, raise them to the status of national entity. Otherwise, other national entity members of the club, somebody unknown is still applying to be a national entity member, untested, and only through your authenticity plan we know of them, because they are a family business.
I agree with this comment. In fact, I have the same comment.
Little bit loud.
I agree with this comment. I have the same comments. I think they should be in the associate membership instead of national membership. I don't think they will be qualified for the national membership unless otherwise government appoints body.
Yes.
My understanding correction is wrong. You can, I think, you should allow national entities, non-directly national entities, provided they have the background, the history of achievement, people apply for national entities. Because at the end of the day, we're not really looking at the technicalities of who should be or should not be. Valuing should value to the caliber of that national entity. So the national entity applicant who should apply should feel confident that their application fulfills the requirement of this organization. Rather than on technicality, you say no.
เรียกตั้งนานไม่เห็นเข้ามาเลย
So what I'm trying to say here, I think applying as a national entity requires certain conditions and rules, and the new applicant fulfills these rules.
ไม่ได้ยิน
Unfortunately, we have some.
Become a national entity, rather than put her through association. One of the most important things is do they have the history of being a national entity? If they don't, then they become, as Mr. Edric Ong has said, they become first an associate member for around 2 years of years. Then you judge them.
Everything. I can't hear anything.
Whether they're entitled to
It's
become
not your
whether they're entitled to become national entity or not, unless they fulfill these requirements.
Before that, I just want to remind you, going back to our rules and regulations, that it's written there that national entity should go first for the associate member, at least for 1 year, but the board can decide if the organization is rather than state organization, which fully commits all the criteria, and both also proposed and seconded and fully explained. I can give you an example of Hunarmand Association of Uzbekistan, which was first proposed by Dr. Gada Abdulmi as a national entity because at the time he was not as an associate member, but it has over the 28,000 members, and it was the only big organization in Uzbekistan which has this amount of members. That's why, with your decision, it was appointed or approved the membership as a national entity.
With my appointment to represent New Zealand, and I've been listed out 6 months. I have been restricted to be expected do it for 6 months, but I was already doing the work. So I can see.
Again, it depends on our decision. If many of you know about this organization and you really recommend it as a candidate to be a national entity straight away without being an associate member, we can accept. But it depends first from the VP of Southeast Asia who proposes it.
Maybe if we can ask Dr. Surapi, who is online, who may have met the
Yes.
to get them to
Yes.
Your suggestion, Dr. Surapi, about this organization?
Yes, because the national entity has to be must be an organization of promotion and development of the country, you know, in the country, not individual. So I'm wondering whether in Vietnam it's called Family Business Vietnam Group. So it's a group of families, businesses, is it? Or just his own? So if it's his own, it has to be associate member for the not entity member.
Thank you.
I agree with Edric Ong, because otherwise it's rather confusing.
Do you know how many members in this organization?
Please, we must read our rule and regulation, you know, and be updated at all time. Do you have a copy with you, Aziz?
Of what?
At the beginning, the rules and regulation of our WCCA.
Before putting this issue on agenda, I already checked it. And as I told already, that should be an associate member. Associate member first year, but the board decides if it meets all the criteria to get a national member, national entity, it could be approved from the first application as well.
I think we can give them a time to be associate member, and then if they active well, they can be a member. But it's quite hard in Southeast Asia to find a group of craft outfits. They're not a group of just artisan practice, but they doing the like craft marketing promotion to help the artisan of their community. And we try when you work with Vietnam for 5 years, that the public takes time group another ceremony, but one we try to approach them to be a member. It's quite very the different response, but we quite very active to approach us. So in the meeting, we also ask them that okay, you like to be in the future or not offer to propose, they can propose. If not, we can be associated. Just like that.
Okay, thank you. Then we will take this organization to be an associate member for the next 1 year.
Regulation.
And now we have another organization, Sumbula, from West Asia, and this organization was proposed by Mr. Osama. Yes.
This situation is very important. This is group from support and develop all the women work in handicrafts and refugee camp in Pakistan, to give them money support and training them. And more important, this shape because in our capital, it is Jerusalem. It is the first time we find handicraft situation in the Jerusalem. So that we want really to work with this Sumbula. Sumbula have a lot of members for the women, especially the women, who's work with the jewelry and refugee camp in all the rescues.
So they are an organization, NGO,
Yes.
who have members as well.
Yeah. More than 12 members.
Something I think should know that the Vice President of World Health Council International, Dr. Kevin Murray,
he visited
the event. We had a few meetings with them, and therefore the recommendation also came under that visit. The recommendation.
Visit them and sent for me letter about it. It was amazing for the Europeans. And they support around 400 women in the refugees camp in Pakistan. Support the material.
May I ask now for Palestine, you have a government entity and 2 NGOs. If we bring in this NGO as a national entity, because from our regulations, it's 1 government and 2 NGOs, correct?
Yes.
So this will be the second NGO or the first NGO from Palestine?
I think the second NGO.
No, this will be the second one.
Second.
No, no, as an NGO from Palestine, we have only state organization, your organization. And we don't have any NGO as a national entity.
So
from
this is the
Palestine.
first NGO.
This is the first
Yeah.
NGO.
Okay.
So this is the case that we can accept them from the first application as a national entity in terms of that they are very widespread and they are doing more active role in promoting crafts in that region, not rather than small workshop or small organization.
They fall under the project of the disaster and the recent factor of and the revival of all of that.
And also working business.
ไม่รู้อันนี้ตอนที่เสนอให้แอปติกองเป็นผู้แสดงมันคนละอันกัน
Thank you. Now we have the associate members.
ฝากเอาไว้ในแฟ้ม
Is Gudan, slogan.
ฉันบอกแล้วเวลาประชุมต้องมีอยู่ตลอดเวลา TSTA ปัดด้าอะไรเนี่ยต้องมี
Yeah. So we decided on the first, then we take them to the associate members. Yeah. Thank you. We have another organization.
เบอร์000ด้วยเบอร์100
Anyone would like to say about these organizations, please? What is yours? Now, Ms. Manjari, can you say organization from
The first one, the Confederation of Art, Culture and Handicrafts, Nagpur. I don't know them. I don't know where the application came from, but I approve of the others that are there.
Yes, the Confederation of Art and Culture and Handicrafts Nagpur, they actually sent the application to the Secretariat in Kuwait to be a member for the international one, and we received their application. But again, from the application, we should have at least one VP proposed or advisors second this application, because they should know about this organization.
So Aziz, if you like, I can find out about them, and I've been trying. I haven't yet found out, but I can try, and then we can approve them for 1 year and carry on, then see how they work out.
No, they are actually associate members. So associate members, not necessarily to be 1 year, they could be for many years. Yeah, and we already have in India, 3 national entities. So
yes. So this is associate, this is for associate member, isn't it?
Yes, yes. And I would like Ms. Luba Choudhury to be also involved in this as a VP. Please help Ms. Manjari.
Yes, indeed, I will. Yes.
Thank you. And we have all Kuwaiti society. Society. Yes.
Actually, they have approached us. The founder used to work with the Kuwait National Council, and then he just recently started this Kuwaiti Craft Society. So he came actually to the National Secretariat to say that he wants to also plan on a national entity, and explain to him that it's new, we cannot national entity professional history, achievements, same individual. And so actually, out of courtesy, because of this involvement before with the Kuwait National Council, Naganda, she proposed that he could apply for associate. Despite the fact that I feel, but I mean, it's still new. It's still not very active. I think he needs more approvals from the government, considered as a foundation. So it's really not clear. So I don't know what would be the situation here according to the rules. It's a very new society, new way that is almost completing its formation. Not as yet. They are free to apply because of the World Health Council organization. Everybody from applying, and then the rest. That's all what I know about them is that they're new. Actually, some of their members are also members in other creating craft societies, so that also makes it. I need it to.
Okay, and even the new set up organizations could also be an associate member as well, but they should also do more active promotion of crafts.
Yes.
Not legally registered, but mostly actively do promotion and supporting the crafts. And the third one is from India, and it was proposed by Ms. Majan, yes. Yes, Majan.
I approve Bailu.
Can you say about this organization?
The organization has been involved with the development of weaving in all of in many parts of East India, in Bengal, in Assam, etc. And they're doing some really path-breaking work in introducing new weaves and new designs and making it contemporary. So I think that, and now recently he is also, Mr. Bappa, who Edric knows as well, has been doing some wonderful chintz painting on textiles as well. So I would highly approve him as an associate member.
And I would endorse that too, because Mr. Bappa is doing amazing work, very interesting work with Jamdani weaving and with the hand painting work. So yeah, it's extraordinary.
Thank you. And the next organization from Gujarat. Actually, we received an application from the Secretariat in Kuwait.
Well, this again, I would approve as an associate member because they are a school of craftspeople, actually. It was started by Judy Frater, and now they have done some wonderful work. They do education of craftsmen. They bring together craftspeople together. So it's a organization of artisans, and they're doing wonderful work with both weaving and other crafts in Kutch, in the Kutch Bhuj area.
And as well as that, the recording, you can retain its prime examples of work, historical work too. Really amazing work. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Another organization is from Kazakhstan, Taras, Shanrab. We visited this organization in Taras. This is a wonderful lady leading this organization. She actually has no hands, but she sews with the legs in the sewing machine. It's a good example to inspire artisans that they can create wonderful stuff, even with the less. Unfortunately, she couldn't come because she actually was coming with the health. She has some health issues as well, but she couldn't come. And she actually, in this organization, unites other also people with less abilities. Yeah, and they do wonderful things. and the government of Taras, they are helping them and supporting them. They gave them a big showroom, church, and it is located in the Department of Tourism. And any guest comes to Taras, they try to bring and promote the wonderful ladies. And we invited them to textile festival in Maryland. They came, they really very open, also working with different artisans, and they're also inspiring other artisans as well when we come to this kind of festivals. And the last organization applying for associate member is from Turkmenistan. I know this organization, and this is actually the first organization from Turkmenistan. You know that this kind of isolated country, not easy to reach, even people, even artisans, and do any collaboration with them. But this organization I got acquainted through a program from European Union, and we had a good collaboration in ethical fashion initiative. We attended the exhibition in Milan, and they are producing wonderful wool, camel wool. They're actually the one who wants to preserve hand weaving, and they are actually uniting from local villages old ladies who can teach or train young people. And now they are investing on their own funds to support this kind of ladies. And they attending this festival, and I think they got a lot of nice, good products.
Yeah, reasonably priced.
Reasonable price, yeah, reasonable price. And even I don't know.
In the last August, they was winner and received grand prize from Kazakhstan from their festival. It's good products.
Very innovative product. Even the European organization was very interested in their products, trying to bring something innovative out of craft product.
She mixed camel wool and silk
Yeah,
too.
that
It's very nice
festival in
products.
Turkmenistan booth. Thank you, and we go to the individual members. So we have few individual members, to be our members, and they are, yes, Ms. Pandari.
Vandana Bhandari is applied as an individual member, and she used to be the Dean of National Institute of Fashion Technology, from which she's retired, but now she is with export promotion for handicrafts. So she would be an interesting member to have on our in our list, because she can perhaps help us with some form of marketing as well for the products that all of us produce in the APR region, and bring it together at the export promotion councils. You know, they have 2 or 3 exhibitions every year. So I would recommend her application.
Thank you. And we have one individual member from Iran, recommended by Ministry of Cultural Heritage and Tourism and Handicrafts. These are the applications we received. Yeah, by 18.
Aziz, I'd just like to say, you know, when individual members who are artists apply to World Crafts Council Asia Pacific and the World Crafts Council International, they are looking always for exhibitions. So when they do become members, I don't know how we can make them aware of the fact that we cannot always recommend them for exhibitions. Now, both of these, Govind Kumar Jha as well as Nabita Jha from Bihar, are both Madhubani artists. And while it is always wonderful to have artisans as members of the council, I don't know what kind of a role we can play with them.
Here,
So we need to think about that.
Yeah, I would like to remind that as far as we circulate any kind of event happening, first of all, we are sending to members and you, board members. You should be the first who should recommend these organizations as an individual members as well. Because we always wait from you the first recommendations, organization or individual member. Look, these are our members from our region, and we would like them to go to this festival, and we will review them in the first place, of course.
Aziz, I agree with what you're saying, but whenever we speak to them, they always want to know, by becoming a member, what are the advantages, and can they always be recommended for exhibitions? And when I tell them that no, it needn't necessarily happen. So I think within our board, we should decide how we can bring in effectively the artisan community into our membership.
Yeah.
Yes, if I may say something. I think in principle, we should encourage.
Can you speak up, please? Can't hear you.
I
Saad?
will.
A little loud, yeah.
Okay. No, I was saying that in principle, Worldcraft Council should encourage as many artisans as possible to join the organizations, because this is what Worldcraft Council is all about. You know,
yes,
maximum number of artisans as individual members, because we exist to serve them. We exist to do what we can for their best interests. So in principle, I think we should put no limitations on artisans joining. Of course, they look at us as the gateway to be able to be exposed and have exposure, to be able to attend the maximum, all of them. But in reality, not all of them can qualify. But this brings up a very important question here. What needs to be put on the table? Is that in all the exhibitions that artisans are able to participate and apply, we should also have a valid one, meaning not always the same faces, the same artisans,
in reference
the same exhibitions. It's as if Worldcraft Council only knows a limited number of artisans that always repeat themselves in every occasion that can happen. And this is not really the truth. So we should actually make it more open that artisans that wish to become individual members, we should encourage that as much as we can. We say you will be entitled to join exhibitions, but according to the technicalities and rules and regulations, you may be lucky, you may be not lucky. And those that will be recommended by the board should be also, we should get a variance, not always repeating the same people doing the same thing, going to the same thing, the same artists, the same artisans, and give the chance of someone else, someone new. Otherwise, we will have a reputation from all individual members who want to be artisans that we are like a niche club only for certain artisans.
Yes,
Saad, I agree with you wholeheartedly that we should open up our membership to more and more artisans, because this is why we are here. But what happens is that if they don't get exhibitions for after a year or two, they stop paying the money, and then we are chasing them all the time. So the membership, unless we cannot, I'm at a loss of how to sort of promote this feeling of the council, because many times we've had membership of 8 and 10 and 15 of them who've stopped paying. So, and then we are chasing them and they're not interested. So, you know, I think we should only admit people who we are sure about and who will actually contribute towards the organization rather than just create a membership of many artisans. I don't know how everybody else feels about this.
Yeah. It is a pro and con.
Sorry, I agree with you about having variants of the artists that end up being selected. That's absolutely, but there is some great value in having a few regulars that then kind of help to pave the way of understanding how it all works. But I think that you've got a great balance of this.
No longer.
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
That, right, not to have the same artisan coming for the students. It's better to get the recommendation by national level so that they can guide which one participate next. Because in our case, we have been in Sri Lanka, the events participate through us. We have all every year or every event we have an interview and we select. After selecting, reading the applications, we select whom to go, whom not to go. Because we give opportunities to everybody. So if we can go through national entity, that it can be very fantastic. Yes.
I think, Mr. President, what we need is a directory of the members. Because like, if Manju had not explained to me that 2 of the members here are Madhubani artists, I would not have known from the application. And if I were to curate an exhibition, of course I go through Manju, but then on the other hand, if we can have a list, like if you're a fiber artist, you're a metal artist, you're a ceramic artist, then it's easier to actually know what kind of medium the individual artist is involved in.
Here the question from Manjari is how we can encourage them to be a member and what kind of advantage we can give them to be our members. But I would like to remember my experience to becoming a member to this organization. Aisha recommended me, I say, look, what I can get from this organization. And yet she's told me, look, you are already an artist, you know many people, you will be a member and you will help also. And at the same time, you will go with these different kind of events. And at the first time, I was not quite sure. And then finally, I said, okay, let's try. I did, and then I started participating in the events happening with this organization. And now I'm here. So it all also depends on the members as well. If they will just become a member and just wait, this is not appropriate. They should also count these ideas. Also, when we say any kind of events circulate, and we always have our calendar of events in our website. And they could also come with ideas. I would like to go to this event. I would like to go to this event. Can I contact the VP? This kind of more active role. This will also help them as well.
Aziz, I agree with you. You're an exceptional person from the weaving community in Uzbekistan. And I think you have really, you're the person who should be talking to all these people who are applying. Because I remember the years when Edric and I were with you and we persuaded you to become a member. So things have changed so much for you. So maybe you're a good role model for everybody else. As president of WCC APR.
I just wanted to endorse Eric's idea because I think a directory of members and what they do and what their specialty is would be enormously helpful. Certainly for me, trying to curate the international exhibition would be great.
Joseph, please.
Thank you very much. I have actually no stake in this because I just observing the conversation. And I think I mean, definitely, the idea of diversity is great and the broad spectrum of representation of different types of crafts and also especially fantastic. But I also agree that, that in order to get selected to, I mean, the very fact that you use the word selection, that means that is a criteria for you to qualify, not qualify. I'm really interested in those that do not get selected. And I think this is where the council can then play a part in terms of sort of up capacity, those that have not selected, to train them so that in the next round they are eligible and can be selected. And this I feel is the real value of the council to empower those participants who are not selected so that in the next round they are able to participate and bring and gain a better, a better platform for their thoughts.
Thank you. Yes.
I just want to say something about this to clarify also. In principle, I think we should keep it open for all artisans to be able to apply. That is the right, and that we should be, and not necessarily through a national entity. That's, I think,
no, this is a rule. Anyone can apply.
And we should not. Secondly, I think the example that Aziz just made is a real experience, so we should take that into consideration that any artisans, individuals can reach out depending on how active they become within the organization. Thirdly, I think to have who goes where and which exhibitions to attend to be decided by the national entity, I think that would be unfair for a number of reasons. Because not every national entity is reaching out to all the artisans in the country that they are in. There are artisans, from my experience, when I went to India, we went to many villages and many places. There are wonderful artisans that probably have not heard about national entities of their own countries. They've never been approached due to geographical distances, as well as other organizations. But their work is excellent. So the minute you start to talk to them, they're really very interested to come and be exposed. So they have the right, and they became actually members of individual members as artisans. And one of them, with chance, ended up going to Santa Fe from nowhere. He ended up exhibiting. He did very, very, very well. So that's why I'm saying about this. And most importantly, that's what Wildcraft Council is not yet in a position to actually make their own exhibitions, fund them, and make occasions. They are actually always guests at such festivals. So when the artisans partners, yeah, in the sense I'm talking the perspective of the individual artist who is. So when the organizers put it on the net, all individual artisans will apply to them. And the organizers will decide whether the numbers are sufficient to accept all, or half, or none, whether they feel from the application that these artisans are fit to come. So at the end of the day, it is actually the organizers, wherever they are, that would decide which individual artisans will attend and not attend, and it's not in our hand. Having said all this, I feel that the individual artisans who want to be members should be welcome, and then let the process take its place. We cover them all with information. some of them probably don't know the language, but they can communicate. I noticed this in also in Santa Fe, whereby a lot of the Latin American artisans are affiliated with someone that for the language they get communicated, they're able to participate and get the exposure that they're looking for as individual artists.
Okay. So if we give a brief conclusion to the opinions and comments given to the proposal of Mr. Edric, I see the solution is to change the form of application that we have now and give the categories and give more space so they can type more information about the organization. So far, our application form is not in this form. That's why maybe we are not sending as a word file, so it expands. We are sending as a PDF file. That's why we will give more space so they can put more information about the organizations with the categories. And the second solution for the proposal of Ms. Majari, that they should also be more active, and as Joseph said, they should be also have the idea that they need not just be submitted or not, or they should be also selected. We could also say by reviewing the application, should we select them or not to our members, and they should also try to show their best that they need to be our members, not just come and get the membership. And from the other way, the whole role of us as a VPs and advisors, we should always try to involve them by giving more information to them and to promoting them, to promote all the information that we have in terms of involving them in this kind of events. He just waked up us. Okay, last comment, yes. Yeah. Okay. Can you just, all the time when you're sending these applications, please fill them full, like if you have signature of applicant, you as a supporter and seconder should be also there. Either most of the time we ask you to go back and get the other VP or advisor to get this second one. Not here? Okay, you can later send, and we can, by circulating by email, we can also review. Okay? Yeah, thank you. And now I would like to ask to vote the list of the members. So we have now one national entity member from Palestine and few associate members and the individual members to be approved as the members for the next terms. You would like to say, Panjari?
I would like to just add one more comment to the meeting today, that is it a possibility that we have the Award of Excellence and we have a list of a directory of craftsmen who we have from each one of our regions. Perhaps we can invite them as members, some of them that we think are, could contribute towards the organization.
Okay, thank you for that. Okay, now we need to vote for the approval of the acceptance of the new members by writing your hands. Yes. Now, the next matter, number 6, is about the discussion, the evaluation process of EPR Craft Master Program. I would like to give the floor to Ms. Yuki. Please.
I will give this someone else.
Okay.
So I think circulated, but I think I better print it out.
Usually, if may I ask you, because we don't have this paper with us in the on the recording version, can you just sit next to the computer? Yeah, more loudly to speak. Yeah, and you can just speak. We will just anyway put it back.
I think I can share my document.
Yes, please. Yeah, that would be more.
Aziz,
Yes.
is it possible to show what Yuki is just
Yes, this is
circulating?
what she wants to do. Now she's bringing the.
Thank you.
One that she will share on screen.
อาจารย์ชัย
No, from the other
ส่ง
side.
ที่อ่านไลน์หน่อยนะคะ ส่ง information ไปให้
Hazır. Ana ekran kutusunu falan attı.
Yok, izleyemeyiz.
100 bin. 100 bin. Bu taraf dedik. Şey yapacağız. Şey ya. Craft to master. Master.
ได้ไหมดรชัยได้ไหมคะ eligibility member of membership of the PCCAPR eligibility national entity member associate member เขียนเอาไว้แล้วอะ
Just need to
Copy it. Yeah, okay. See.
ยัง up to date อยู่หรือเปล่า
craft master from
Let's check it out.
Now you need to just look it. That's which APR craft master.
So you can play this.
What, Manju? Hello, Manju. Hello.
I don't have the picture, I don't have the voice. I think the connection is dropped.
They can put discuss share the screen.
Share the screen, okay.
Dr. Surapi, do you have the picture? Do you have the voice?
Yes, yes. Can
Do
you
you have
see?
the picture?
Yes, I would like to know whether what is the updated information on eligibility of the membership of the WCCAPR? Whether we still have 2 or 3 national entity members. You know, I remember we were voting on it.
Agenda.
Some would say 2 or 3. So what is the latest one? We like to be updated, please.
We can have 3 national entity members. 3. 1 state and 2 NGO. Okay.
Pardon?
You can have 3 national entity members from each country.
One government.
1 government and 2 NGO or private.
One government and 2 NGOs, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so it's 3. Total of 3.
That's why I just want to go to the microphone, not close one. Yes, it's one. Yes.
This microphone not loud.
Not loud.
Just like it out.
But Charlie, you keep it there.
You can hear me?
Andrew, can you hear Samyuki?
Yes, is that a yes? Okay. So,
It's better, but yeah.
So everyone has a copy of the agenda and the criteria. So I want to brief you about the upcoming craft master evaluation hosted in Dongyang, China in November.
Can you go next page? What is it? Next, can you go to the next page? What's the next page? Use that. What's the use that? Next page. Next page. Next. Yeah.
So I have listed out all the invited study committee and our special guest, President Saad, and all the sub-regional officers on the first page. And then we move to the agenda. So on November the 4th will be arrival of guests, and from the 5th to the 7th will be presenting all the applications from all the 6 sub-regions. Now I have received applications from 5 sub-regions, except for Central Asia. And I was hoping you would send all your applications soon.
Yes, very soon. After Kokan Festival, I promise. We already preparing them and we will finalize and then send you very soon.
So as we discussed before, so each sub-region will have a quota of 10 nominees plus 10 extra 10 for the hosting country. So now I have received 10 from South Asia, South Pacific, West Asia, and 20 from East Asia, and 7 from Southeast Asia. Am I right? Yes. And since no artisans will be invited, the host decided to organize a product picture exhibition. So they are requiring a high solution pictures of the crafts. So once they decided on the format, I will send a group email. So some of you may have to resend some of the products, the photos of the products, so they can be printed out and showcased at the museum. And then on the morning of the 8th, we have our it's the first draft, so we can discuss about the schedule with the discussion on the strategy for the craft master program. See where the program needs to be approved in the future. And then in the afternoon, as decided before, there will be a symposium themed the craft master development. So I have also listed some of the speakers to see if you agree with it. And then we will offer one-day tour to Hangzhou, and then a departure on the 10th. So if any of you have any suggestions to the agenda, you may speak now.
Should we fly from Hangzhou to Beijing and then?
So on the November 4th, you will arrive in Hangzhou and then take a 2-hour drive to Dongyang.
Okay, right.
Yeah. So I have invited Aziz to be the moderator for the symposium, and President Saad to give a welcome speech. And also I missed Dr. Nisha, so he will also be giving a speech. And then the keynote speech by Dr. Low and Agri and Dr. Richard, who hopefully will be joining us in China. And then about, if you have no objections to the agenda, I want to move to the criteria. So this criteria has, thanks to Dr. Joseph Low, who basically drafted all of the criteria for us, and thanks to those who has provided their feedback, and I have combined those feedbacks in this one document. And this, since we have our pre-selection in China for the East Asia, we have already tested out this criteria, where Dr. Low was sitting on the judging committee for the East Asia pre-evaluation. So this criteria has been divided into 2 parts, A and B. So for those who and all the applicants need to be fulfill all the selection criteria, and then they are qualified to be endorsed if they could fulfill 3 out of 5 the endorsement criteria. Yes.
Do we have this criteria?
Yes, it's there. Can you show the other document?
Which one? Selection?
It's already open. It's already open. Yes.
You need slowly.
Not this one. This is agenda.
No, the other one.
The other one. The other document.
This one?
Yeah.
And this one?
No, it's not older.
Yes. Well, actually, I circulated the criteria.
No, I just want to see.
Yeah.
That's what we are talking about. Yes.
We have a very sad situation. Dr. Chai, we wanted to nominate a Thai master craftsman, but he's 47 years old. So he cannot qualify. The age limit, 50 and above.
And we had one who's 49.
We should still work another 3 years.
So I'm just wondering if any of you has any objection or amendment or suggestion to this criteria?
Proof for the list that already submitted.
Oh.
In your hand, to check again that the one that is missing is there.
Okay, I can do it. You want to do it now?
Yes, that's possible.
Yes.
Just few minutes.
You want to come to that?
No, just to check the list is there.
Okay, I can do that later because if it's not correct, you can still submit, the missing information. I think that's.
That's the point we want. If any criteria is missing in the application that you already sent, you can add them.
Yeah.
This is what we want. Like in your case as well.
Yeah.
If you just check, if something missing, you can send that as correction, send update.
And for the process of the evaluation, I'll give you an example of the applications of Chinese artists and the Chinese masters. They provided a huge
file of hundreds of pages of proof for their active involvement in the crop sector. So if we go through that page by page, it will take us days or weeks. So I'm proposing that we come up with a more simple process. That is why I suggested we invite the sub-regional officers to present these cases since they are quite familiar with the applications. So each of the officer will present all the 10 cases to the based on the application materials and proofs, and then the rest of the judges will score or give marks on the scoring sheet, which is based on the criteria you take whether it's fulfilled or not. And at the end, it will give a final result whether this person is qualified to be endorsed. And then we come up with a majority of the decision and to make a final result.
But should we still see one or two best artwork of this? Because from one subregion, one application could be summarized and sent, but other jury members should also see at least one or two of those best artworks. So they come with this idea.
I will give each one of you a copy of all the applications. So you will have all the details in hand, but what I propose is you don't need to read word by word.
Yes.
Yeah.
On the second one, say it's a living artisan.
Yeah.
At least 50 years old, as of 2020, it's still in practice.
Yes.
Actually, this artisan is an apprentice of the handicraft of the actual criteria is, let's say, embroidery, say, special kind of embroidery. It's a dyeing one. It's designed by a master of craft. But in continuation of his work, which has been putting artisans practice this technique alive. And then he passes away. But his profession is continuing, but with younger artisans than 50. So maybe the master of craft has passed away, but he has passed on the techniques to other practitioners, let's say, or apprentices that can actually, because if it is on age, then you are not getting this kind of handicraft profession have the chance to be there as craft masters. Based on the fact that they are too young, the ones who have come as crafts masters, but continuing a handicraft.
Okay, I got your idea what you mean. The program, Craft Master Program, from the history which was started in China, it is actually for the living masters. This is the first case of the living master, the first case. And the second is we put the limit of age because of a lot of nominals from China. Over 1 billion people, and of course they have maybe many million of masters, even over the 60 years, or over the 70 years, are still practicing. That's why we have to give this limitation. But as far as in some regions, they have not many masters even at the age of 60. They ask to lower down the age by 50. So that's why we put the right to each sub-region, a limit from 50 and above. China, they want to make it 60 because even if they go here, only because of the artisans who are over 60, they are still practicing and there are still a lot of them. Yes.
Why you say that the document, can you put on the Google Drive of this folder? So then we can observe
Unfortunately,
in
I don't have
advance.
Google Drive, but if you're interested, I can, if you have a computer, I can copy
Yeah.
one of the sample
Okay,
to you, so we can share right here, right now.
Okay.
Yes. So I would suggest if you still have the chance to amend their applications, it's better they come in one file to one contact file, so that would be easy to share and to print out. Yeah.
Even like 60 page or 70 page,
Yeah.
in one file.
Yeah. When I print them out, I will just print out the applications, not all the proofs, because the proofs is pictures, statements, it will like pages of those, you know, it will be waste of paper. I will project it, yeah, on the computer, not to give a different view.
It's possible to provide us the USC for the information that you can, you know,
Then for sure,
to observe.
yes.
Okay.
Now I can.
No, not now. When we are in China at the first day, we give us the USD.
Okay,
So
then.
because you cannot make Google Drive, I understand the technical. But if we can observe, because
You can preview.
Yeah.
Preview.
Detail.
Yeah.
Can we go back to the agenda?
Yeah, 70 in total. Yeah.
No. Here, I just draw your attention to the agenda here that we see that the day November 6th, the whole day we are giving for East Asia. That means they have a lot of products. Yes, that means we will have enough time to review all of them. I hope that you will have them in English, in Chinese. Yeah, summarize.
The application set it needs to be English, so
Yeah.
they have all translated everything into
Okay.
English, including the proofs. They are very serious about this project.
Okay. So from November 6th, we will have plenty of time, the whole day, to finish China. I mean, East Asia, yeah, because they have 20, but very few, assuming from the Sunnis. So, and the first day we have West Asia and Southeast Asia, which means 20. And the seventh, on the third day, we have three sub-regions, 30. From the last 2 days, we will have already got experience and make it quicker. Yeah, it will be fast. Okay, and
And it's flexible, we can, you know,
Yeah,
we can
and
always move forward.
yeah, if we finish, for example, on the November 5th, we finish, say, two sub-regions earlier, then we can also review
All the rest, yeah.
Yeah, so the flexible agenda. Okay.
Yes. And also I have another request or a proposal. I'm wondering if this result will be announced at the end of the evaluation in China, because they, since we're already in China, they are eager to know the final result. So they're wondering if we could announce
This
it.
actually gives an intrigue. When the jury comes and gives the announcement, the final announcement, you know, this is actually not for all, but maybe for East Asia.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the rest we can just announce by email and announce to all.
So, is there a trophy or just a certificate?
So far, certificate. Yeah. So far, certificate, because it's the first year our experience. And we very hope for the next, several we will have.
I asked you to write all the announcements.
All announcements.
I think so.
It is necessary to hold the online meeting to our board to approve that the final result. When it will be a complete.
I mean, all the board members will basically be there.
In my opinion, as I said first, we already agreed on the board with the jury members, right?
Yes.
And the jury members consist of VPs from each subject. That we already quorum there. So this, our decision will be like a final. And we have majority of advisors.
Possible, but not very highlight about it can be like published on the website of the institute.
Yes, definitely we will make another section of the we have the word of excellence and we will have another section for master craft.
Do you have any sense of how many? I mean, we've got 17 nominations, right? You know, do you have any sense how many? Could you satisfy all of those criteria?
We will decide this. Maybe also.
Yeah, maybe all 17, but
I would think that if it has already gone through so many processes, most of them should qualify. Should not be disqualified.
I did go through some of the applications. I would say that some of the information is missing from the application, like international exchange or continuous learning, because this criteria changed after we sent out the application forms. Yeah. And so if they want to, you know, submit something, they're welcome to Yes, and I was hoping all the VPs will help to go through your applications again to see if you need to, you know, resend something to help them to qualify. And some of the, I think, Iran, their application, they first they submitted very little proof because all the statement was in the application form, but we asked for proof to prove that what your statement is true. So some of them may need to resend some proof. I will send a circulation. Yeah.
Once you've got the final image that's been selected for the exhibition.
Yes, there will be since the stories like this and the host did not budget for the actual product exhibition there. That's why we invited some artisans, as in, you know, that in June for live demonstration. So and since there's no budget for actual product shipment and exhibition, they decided since we are there and it's better to showcase some products, but in images.
Could I get a file with all of those final images, just like one for each artist, and your name and the product information, and then I can share that.
Afterwards, not now.
Not now, but once it's done.
Yes,
Once it's
promotion.
Yeah, and celebrate those artists in another way.
Yeah. And some of the pictures they provide is very vague. Yeah.
Yes, Manju, please.
I just want to say all your discussions are very garbled. Is it possible, Yuki, to send us an email on the outcome of this conversation? Because then we can keep abreast with the applications.
Yes, I will.
Yeah.
I will
Thank you.
present the circulation and the agenda and the request for a high solution image and also the submission of application and proofs.
And you said something about the products, which I didn't understand. So if you can put that into your note as well. Thank you.
We don't ship the products. We don't ship the products to Dongyang, but we will showcase their image, the image of the products. But
Okay.
that's fine.
artisans are requested to send high resolution images so that can be printed out for the image exhibition.
So when you're reviewing each application, can you just tell us which is high resolution, because we've already sent them to you, and if they're acceptable, otherwise we'll chase more images.
Yes, I will. I'm waiting for the host to send me the format request. So once I have the format, I will tell everyone who needs to resend the photos.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
May I ask a question? Just wondered if there's any opportunity to show videos of the products, because I think it's better if you are able to show videos. Is there any opportunity for that?
Well, yes, I think once the sub-regional officer present the cases, they can show the videos, because some of the artisans have sent the videos, and some of this embedded in the applications. I think, yeah, we can play the videos there.
That gives a better sense of the product.
To help.
Say again. Ms. Lula, say again what you said.
So I think that gives a better sense of the product.
Yes.
Yes, because since the videos are optional, that means only some of them have sent the video. If they do have sent the video, we can play it on site. So to help our judging committee to better know the products.
But I want to propose that the video should be not more than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we will not have time to see like 15 minutes video. That's why 2 minutes video should be quite enough to understand.
Absolutely.
So I have received my case. I will send a group email later with all we discussed today. And I have also sent you emails of the invitation letter, so you can process your Chinese visa as soon as possible, because we are having national holiday from September 29th to October 6th. I believe the embassy will not be working then during the national holiday. Yeah. 29th to October 6th, but the embassy will probably have a different national holiday based on your individual country situation. So and if you do need something extra document to justify your application, just feel free to email me. I will provide those documents. And for your flight itinerary, I will have our agency to suggest the itinerary as soon as possible and send it to all of you for confirmation. Okay?
Thank you. And we now finish 6 matters, and I suggest to have a break and have lunch and come after 1 hour, and we will meet at 1.
I'm just wondering that my time I should speak during a program before 4 o'clock. If I know. I will next week maybe tomorrow.
Yes.
If that's the case, I won't have a chance to photograph any of the artists right now.
Yeah, after lunch. Because I cannot move the lunch time, because they are preparing the lunch time there, That's why I want to make sure that you have lights. Otherwise, they will not hear you. If you're hungry, they will not hear you. So we go to the same place for the lunch. My guy, yes.
I just want to I just want to check if Mr. Saad and you have had a chance to see the application kit which I've changed for the Award of Excellence.
Application kit for Award of Excellence 2024.
Yeah.
If we have it.
We have it here.
Okay, because I want you to keep it in front of you when after Mr. Saad has made the presentation, so that we can just go through the application kit and future program for the award.
No, it's still reviewing, right? It's not final.
It's not finalized.
It's not finalized. That's why Ms. Manjari will give a presentation about it. We will give our comments once finished, because we haven't received any from them to circulate. Discussion.
Thank you. Thank you.
While you're here.
Yeah. Because I was the last time
Okay, we will do in 2 weeks. First this way with this poster, and then that way that we have all of them as well. Thank you. Perhaps when I come.
Do we want to say?
No, very good, thank you. No, we just stay.
Can you take away the photograph?
I'm sorry?
Can you enlarge the participants?
Yes, yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, it's good. Okay, Lindy, you see here and you see here, so we haven't
You join in an hour, right? I don't know if you can hear me.
Say again, Luan?
I have them
You can
here.
take photo video as well.
I'm
Please
taking
don't
with
leave.
you. I'm taking you here. From this.
Okay, we are taking with the screen.
But I will do the second one too.
No, those are all, One second. And you both should come here, and this lady will take it. Hiç kurusu, balık ilgili ne kızım? Orta ilgili, orta ilgili ne?
It is legal form, right? Yeah. You share them.
And now we need all go back there, stay, and we will do the screen.
Я так понимаю, что чтобы все экраны, да, чтобы их видно было. Чтобы не закрыть.
This one is better.
Don't forget the three of us.
Come on, someone. And the empty desk.
I understand that. They will be closed. Ah.
We can leave now, right, Miss Manjali?
Yeah.
No one from you can.
No,
me.
we are moving towards you.
No one
We will
from
stay, we
us
will-
who can.
They will be closed.
We are taking your way with a screen, okay? Sorry, the front.
Нет, ну вдруг там можно.
Там не
надо.
видно будет, их не видно будет. Экран видно? Всех?
So, 1, 2, 3.
Девочки, чтобы на экране было видно
Да,
лица.
Yes. Smile. Can you do one more with that? WCC.
Yana bir de, yana bir de.
I'll send it to everybody.
Окей.
I get it. It's locked.
I can send it to everybody.
Какая рубашка красивая, очень.
Да.
You do it with my on the desk.
I do that, okay.
Manju.
Okay?
Great.
Манджу. Манджу вышла уже, наверное.
Thank you.
Yeah.
When I've been posting on the podcast.
Azdaki, when we should meet, just remind when.
Can someone tell us if you can leave?
No, we come back in 1 hour.
We come back in 1 hour, right?
Yes. No, we go to have lunch and come back.
Next to the park.
Transportation, we take transportation. Yes, and go to the same restaurant.
Oh, the same. But we can keep it.
No, yeah, leave whatever you just.
Many thanks, everybody. Bye-bye. Many thanks.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Many thanks of your nice efforts. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye, everybody. Many thanks. Bye-bye.
Indy,
Many thanks.
hi, let's talk to each other in a few minutes.
Sorry, what was that? Can I hear better here?
The meeting is all concluded, right?
Yes, Surati.
Yes, the meeting is closed, all right.
No, 1 hour lunch. 1 hour
Oh,
for lunch.
and then come back for
Yes,
more?
in just 1 hour.
Okay, okay.
Thank you.
Nice time, Lindy.
Lunchtime. Yes, have a good lunch.
Lunchtime, yes.
Okay, see you again after.
Thank you.
Nice to see you. You like that? Yeah, you're
Have a nice
welcome.
time, everybody.
Yeah.
Have a nice time. Have a nice time. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry I can't be there.
Oh, that's okay. It was a big trip.
Just set my heart there with you.
Yes, I look forward to seeing you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay. Bye-bye. See you
Bye. You look
later.
after Surati.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
This is just so that I.
No. I don't think,
Who left?
My phone is. Yeah.
This one is from Liz. Something there, but if you provide.
No.
Next time.
I have one. Then, yeah.
Вы мне можете выслать счет на оплату? Суточное за исключением 20
Суточные наши.
Нет, не суточное, членские обязательства. Why? Я точно. Членские взносы. Как national. У меня там лежало.
Нет.
За 20 год меня, как сказать, нам как бы не будет считать, потому что была пандемия, никто не работал. А за остальные года
Давайте я это запишу.
совершенно. Только мне надо, чтобы вы выслали официально, потому что вы понимаете, это за рубеж, поэтому будут банки подбираться.
Нам нужно сделать счет на членский
Да. Ой, какая вещь супер. Я прямо кайфую. Я даже думаю, может быть, не надо ехать на обед. Что там? На меня Орехи и вот такие вещи, все. Можно не есть спокойно.
6 плюс, да, с учением 20-го, это будет какие года тогда?
20-й год.
Только 20-й.
Ну,
За исключением фотографий.
да, это 20-й, это пандемия была просто. Это очень тяжело.
Да. Не, вам что-то на оплату на 20-й год нужно сделать?
Нет, за исключением.
А за какие года нужно сделать?
А там у меня долги просто. Вы
А,
посмотрите. Вы посмотрите. Я не буду утверждать, за сколько сделаете, за сколько. Ну, я проверю, конечно. Я сейчас наизусть не помню. А то сегодня говорили про членские взносы, я аж сидела как-то и вот так.
Все, хорошо. İzole zaman açık tutayım. Menajerlerine maskeni düşürmek. Düşür. Maskı düşür. Maskı düşür. Çözümü
Recording in progress.
Juda qanaqadir g'alati eho kelyapti aka. Lekin ma'lum bo'lmayapti.
Matter the Award of Excellence application kit for 2024 and course of events. So I would like to give the floor to Mr. Saad Kadumi, and then the next floor will be given to Mr. Indrasan. Thank you.
Actually, I would like to pass it directly to Mr. Indrasan so that we don't waste any more time. We've been working on this for months now, and I'll pass the floor to Mr. Indrasan. Thank you.
We don't hear. I don't hear well.
Not here.
Okay.
I don't hear at all.
Okay, we are giving the floor to you, Mr. Indrasan. Please go ahead. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes. Good morning. Good afternoon, everyone. So, as you know, we are ready to launch the 2024 Award of Excellence, and I think a calendar prepared by Manjari has already been circulated to all of you. But there is one thing I want to insist before the launch of this new award. It's about the survey we prepared on the feedback, on the impact of this award so far, for which we have absolutely no data and no facts and figures. And I think in my discussions with people interested in this award, they want to know a bit more besides the simple listing of the awardees. What has this program brought so far? What are the testimonies of the adequate, the relation between the set objectives and the results achieved? So I think we should really insist on the need to get as much information on this program before proceeding further. And I would, if the committees, the board agrees, we should be very stringent on this and say that no further application unless for any country which has not responded to the survey form. Otherwise, we will never get any reply, I'm afraid, because there is not a real culture of evaluation. We are just going forward, but never looking backward. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now, Ms. Majari, would you like to add?
Yes, I would like to say, would Mr. Saad like to say anything?
No, go ahead, Manjari, please.
Okay, so I have sent to Aziz, unfortunately very late because I was not well, the revised application kit, which is also with Mr. Indrasen. And in this, I've made a few changes, which we can discuss in a subcommittee meeting, where I have changed some paragraphs. I've also included a paragraph on the Sustainable Development Goals of United Nations, because I think that becomes quite important when we are sending out this application all over the world now. Because by 2030, as we know, the United Nations wants these to be included. And we are the only sector that fulfills 11 of those 17 development goals. So I think it's important for us to recognize that. Then also, I have changed a para about the award which was masterminded by Mr. Inder Sen, who gave us the whole history. It was a little, it wasn't in sequential order. So we've given it a sequential order now. So the subcommittee members can look at that as well and give a feedback on it. The next thing is we've changed the timeline for 2024 to suit Santa Fe, which is one of our major marketing efforts of the Award of Excellence. I think it's one of the things that we've done quite successfully, again, because of Mr. Inder Sen's intervention in the Santa Fe folk art market going back to 2004, 2005. And we are still continuing to have that as one of our marketing platforms. And this year, Mr. Saad was also there. And I think he will also tell you a little bit about it, but at least recognize the fact that this is one of our major marketing platforms. Now the application, the timeline I have given again, and the subcommittee members can look at it, and then we can review it or whatever we like. There are some changes in names of the presidents and vice presidents, which we have also tried to incorporate into this new application kit. And Mr. Saad and Inder Sen, are we agreeing that we are not including Europe in this 2024?
Not including Europe in what?
We can't hear you, sir.
Your question is, who said we're not including, which Europe?
I'm asking you, I'm asking the committee today, are we including, because accordingly we will include or exclude them from the application kit.
I did not say, can you please, now you have opened a subject that you are very well aware of. We have discussed this with Mr. Indrasen and you about the void caused by the creation of an independent organization from Europe, that we will continue including Europe in the forms that I have clearly written in the emails. So why are we asking the question now?
I'm sorry, I've misasked that question. So we will include that, and so we will now do our whenever we get the feedback. And now Mr. Inder Sen has given us a sort of a what's it called, final date for getting the questionnaires back from all the countries of 15th October. So if we get the questionnaires, then we will circulate the application kit to the countries that are abiding by this rule.
Ms. Manjari, you earlier said about my impressions about Santa Fe when I went. You said that this is being used as a major marketing tool for the Award of Excellence. I must agree with you that yes, in theory, that must have been the case. I think when Mr. Indrasen had succeeded in 2011 or 12, when he himself in Santa Fe to be able to designate an area from Santa Fe to be dedicated exclusively for the awarded products of the Award of Excellence. And it seemed that this has been a permanent place put in Santa Fe for that purpose only. So when I went to Santa Fe, the kiosks were there, very clearly were there, but they were not used for the purpose that they were set for when initially Mr. Indrasen had made the deal with Santa Fe. They were actually preoccupied by some of the members of WCC rather than the place being designated for the awarded
of excellence
products, award of excellence. This is what I have understood the situation to be. So in Santa Fe, the designated area as a kiosk for the, like you have said, you said this is a major marketing tool for the Award of Excellence in Santa Fe. Well, actually, the place was there, but there were no Award of Excellence items.
No, I can also, yes, we have the Award of Excellence products. If may, I suggest also keeping this proposal of keeping this kind of booth in major events like in Kokand Festival. We can also suggest to the organizers to have 4 or 5 or even for one continental booth of awarded products in each big events to promote Award of Excellence products. We can also suggest this in a craft, for example, international craft fair, to have this kind of Award of Excellence products booth. Mr. Ibrahim?
May I just say something here?
Yes.
This year we did because we hadn't had the Award of Excellence in time for applications to be made for the Santa Fe. Therefore, this year it was decided with the organizers that we would do an exhibition on True Blue, which is the collection that was taken by all the regions to Santa Fe. And these are the regions who normally take the awarded products. So this time, each one of us regions had sourced our items in True Blue from the awardees mostly. And even next year, because the Award of Excellence has not happened this year, there is a shift in these products, Mr. Saad, that have gone from Award of Excellence products only to also a thematic exhibition. So for these 2 years, the shift is, there has been a shift in the kind of products that are being taken. But the following year, and that is why the timeline has been adjusted. So we have our announcement by 1st of June. So the people can then, the ones that get the award, can apply for the Award of for the Santa Fe market in time for their applications.
Thank you, Najari. So following what you have said, then hopefully the Santa Fe presence and kiosk area will begin to be a marketing tool for the Award of Excellence in Santa Fe.
Yeah.
That is good.
Yeah. So still the people who are taking the product, I mean, the regions that are taking the products are still sourcing it through the awarded people.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, since the Award of Excellence is a flagship project for WCC, right?
Yes, yes.
So Santa Fe is clearly designated for distributing those products that have been awarded, correct? Or some of them, you know, I'm not into the technicalities. So I'm just saying that therefore, the Award of Excellence project, which Mr. Andrasen has facilitated back in 2012 to have an Award of Excellence of WCC exhibited in Santa Fe, is to continue now on the same lines and not deviate from that. So I'm saying that, as you have said, that this should be a marketing tool for the Award of Excellence, the Santa Fe event, then as long as we are on this line, that's perfect, that's good.
Can I say something?
I couldn't agree with you more, Mr. Saad, except this year again, because the award has not, the products have not been, the applications have not been submitted on the basis of the award.
Yes.
So this year also there may be a little departure from all the regions. But next year onwards, which means in 2025, we will be back on track.
Yes, yes, thank you, Manjari.
Thank you.
I just like to add something, Mr. President, is that although we have the spaces from the different regions for the now known as the World Class Council Award of Excellence booth, we submit appeal to the selection committee of Santa Fe the products. And they have the last say to say whether you want them or not, because some of the things they think are not marketable or sellable in their market. So it doesn't mean that every awarded product will be selected for Santa Fe. They have to say, because they don't want you to waste your money to send it all there and not having it sold, and what to do with it and have it be sent back here. So the final say is still the market.
Has not, I think, been the practice. In theory, I agree, but who selects the Santa Fe Award of Excellence products to be exhibited? Have we ever done that before and exhibited it in that booth that is designated for the Award of Excellence as has been done in 2012?
In the past, yes.
Really?
Yeah.
That's new news for me. I did not know.
Yeah, so regarding the having the booth in the different other besides Santa Fe, can we propose this from the subcommittee to have this kind of booths in a major craft events? It's really worth to be there. For example, we can say about in India, they are not our members actually. Suraj Mela, but they are represented as a very good market for many artisans. If we can communicate with the organizers and give this proposal.
Aziz, this is why I was saying that Vandana Bhandari's application that we've accepted today would be a step in that direction, because she's now with EPCH. And I'm talking to her about sending our products, which had once, if you remember, gone even 4 years ago, I think, to the EPCH fair. So if we can do this again twice a year, that would be another marketing tool for us. But I think we should find other markets all over the world now, wherever any one of us is connected, to try and push the awarded products in the future.
Yes, that's what we can also from our side, like in NPR, like we can suggest to organizers of, we don't know for the next, for example, Kokan Festival say that if we will be again covered or not, the pace for expenses, but we can keep at least for award of excellent products or at least artisans to be cover the expenses. I mean, this would be also another kind of marketing, and for artisans would be kind of another interest to be awarded a lot of excellent products.
Another place where this could happen is in Thailand, where Surupi, with your efforts, we can perhaps be part of your international fairs that you do and promote the Award of Excellence as an entity.
Yeah.
Similarly, I think we can go to other parts of the world as well. And actually, if Indra Sen remembers, we tried it at the Maison Objet many years ago when it did not succeed at all. So I think maybe that is the wrong kind of market for us, but maybe we can explore something else.
In my experience, I rather find more interesting to be sale markets, like Suraj Kund Mela. Maison Objet is wholesale market. There are no sales there. We don't need to waste our time in wholesale markets.
Exactly.
We have a really good sale markets.
So, no, then we also went to the California gift fair, where we thought we were too up market because their products are too down market and they want bargains. So, you know, we have to reach the right kind of market. And actually Santa Fe is the right kind of market for us, where they recognize
and not just stick to Santa Fe, but also look for other markets as well.
So I'm saying that we should look for such markets, because if we go to certain places where our product is too high end, we will not do well either. So we have to search this out. And I think our subcommittee, Mr. Indra Sen, along with your help, and perhaps help from the other members, would look for those kind of markets.
We hope the UAE would be, I think, would be a very good market for such.
Yes.
They
Yes.
look for high-end products and handicrafts at the same time. So,
Yeah.
you will have a market.
Can I ask, so this,
Excuse me, Lindy?
so it's static though, when people, it's not being, so when people take their work to Santa Fe, are they taking multiples and selling?
Yes.
So, I went to Inner and they just had samples of each of their winners from their internal process. So that doesn't encourage people.
No. It should be the amount of products.
So then if it's that, then should we not be selecting from all those awards, excellence, selecting a small number?
No.
Which is like the number of products?
No.
Because what, how many awards of excellence can we give out last week?
Yes, 150.
Yes, so we can't take 150 slots.
No, 150 means 100 products. They can bring this type of awarded product in multiple countries.
Right.
But this actually certifies this product is awarded with an excellence, and the next series of products should be in the same quality.
Yeah. So I imagine that would be very encouraging. People would be much more interested to because they've got that opportunity to market.
Yes, and in Gulf countries, I also find interesting markets like they have craft beliefs, like in Sheikh Zayed Festival, which runs for 3 months, and they pay the expenses as well, but they also change the policy. But in general, they have good markets as well. In Dubai, they have Craft Village Festival, which runs 6 months. So this we will try to approach them and talk to them.
Yeah, it's I think that the organization WCC or WCC, we are not what I call it. When we offer the award of excellence for craft products, we are not saying that we will help you market. The award of excellence is a marketing tool for the producer of the product. And many of the awardees that I know have really used this as a marketing tool themselves. For example, our friend from Thailand, Michat, his pieces are sold very exclusively and very expensive, maybe about 5,000 upwards in dollars. But he still wanted to get the award of excellence because it's the prestige of having been judged, accredited, and therefore he has the award of excellence from World Class Council. The other person I know is an indigenous woodcarver or an artist. How it has helped him is that when there were people buying from the museums in America of his product, and they wanted to show authenticity. So that certificate therefore gives him that label of authenticity, and it was qualified and accepted by the museum. So that's the kind of marketing tool that we are offering through the Award of Excellence. Rather than to say that, oh, we are offering markets for you.
No, but who said this?
No, I don't want to
say that.
I don't want us to create the wrong impression to applications, saying that, by applying to this, we are opening, we're offering you this market, offering you that market.
The most important thing also to the artisan himself for the award of excellence is that getting the certificate would allow him to bypass. Let's give an example of this. It would allow him, I think, to bypass the pre-qualification once he has So he
No,
can.
no, no,
No?
I don't think so, because.
That's what I
No,
understood.
no, in
from,
Uzbekistan, we have over 200 products awarded excellence products, but not necessarily they select, because the selection process is different,
But
but.
they're allowed to display in the booth, you know, that they are an awardee.
Yeah.
No, but what I understood very well from the center, that any artisan who needs to apply, and the certification made by the UCC for the Award of Excellence, when he puts his CV, let's say, he shows that he has a certificate, it will put him one step ahead
that's
of
right.
anybody
Yes.
else. So that in itself
Yes.
is that's the main marketing tool.
Yes.
And
of
an
the
advantage
award
for him.
of the Award of Excellence.
Yes.
Yes.
I also met artisans that are not members of who got the award. One of them is Anna, for example, she's a jeweler, and she went and applied herself and everything, got from that, and she used the certification, which gave her an edge, and she's showing her award of excellence. Actually, I bought that.
Now, the criteria of awarding of excellence should not be necessarily the member of World Craft Council. Any craftsman can apply, but at least we need the national entities to be involved in this, because otherwise they may not be our member, but they all the time get. But that's why we say VPs, vice presidents, why not ask them, oh, you are applying for World Craft Council, why you not be our member? Even after when they get this product awarded, it should be also kind of, we don't need them their money, but as far as they're involved with the flagship program of World Craft Council, that means they're already benefiting out of it. That means they should be our member. And same way we can tell Amna, you used our certificate, our flagship program, you got selected to Santa Fe, why you not getting out, be our member?
She became.
Now she became. This is what we can also tell them. Yeah, and show the benefit to other new members who are not aware about the excellence or about World Council at all. In our case in Uzbekistan, when I tell about this award of excellence products, I say this is not just about sanitary. I always say, do you know any other organization which gives international award of excellence certificate to you? So there is only us who can give it. They can have it in a country level, they can have it in a regional level, or they can have it in a sort of crafts fairs or events. But in the international level, World Craft Council is the one who gives this kind of opportunity. This is a prestige for you. When you put in your workshop or whatever, in your showroom, you must tell people, what is this actually? Not just a certificate. This is a product that was actually by numerous of jury members really designated as a product of excellence. That means you are the master who can produce this kind of excellent products. This is also a matter of explanation as well.
If possible, like we can start to practice from this way as well. When you have the application, you need to have put on your application form to approve that you are the member of got the award of excellence in the application.
Member or not, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Or you have been got the award of excellence in the application. Even for China, that you have a award program. If in the application you have been applied or got the award of excellence or not, that will be a 1 mark for them. That will be effective. Yeah. When it's mentioned that open yes. We have to add in for the
One of
application.
the questions.
Yes, one question for that. Like to apply for the booth for Kokan or Bukala Festival, we have to have this one question on application.
Really? Do you have any more comments on AOE?
Bring out of the DOE.
No, they already sent us 2 days from now, but we will circulate it, right? Anjali?
You know, I can't hear you too well, so I can't comment.
You would like us to circulate Court of Excellence, right?
Yes, yes, please.
We will do that. Okay.
No, first I would like to circulate it only to the subcommittee for any points that they would like to raise, and then we can send it to all the regions after Mr. Indra Sen has okayed the various countries that are allowed to participate.
No, but the thing is, you know, the timing is running very fast.
So this is why we've given a timeline of 15th October.
We won't be able to meet the deadline. You must send the form as soon as possible so that we can follow through.
No, the form is only going to be sent from the first. If you look at the date line, the timeline, your application distribution is from the 1st to the 31st of January.
Manjari, if you have it, can you share the screen?
I'm sorry?
Can you share the screen and show us the timeline?
I've shared the timeline with you if you want to show it.
No, can you do it now with your computer?
I have written it here from 1st to 31st January is the application distribution. Submissions are from 1st February to 31st March. Regional pre-evaluation is from the 1st April to the 30th April. Final evaluation is
the timeline. Are you using your laptop or computer?
Say that again.
Are you using your computer with you now? Are you with your computer with you?
Do I have my what?
Laptop.
No, I'm sorry, I don't have my laptop. But I've sent it to you.
Yeah,
I've sent the application to you.
I'm worried about the survey. Because the survey you need it by 15th of October.
Yes.
So I need to have that again so that we know exactly what to do. So I can
I
follow
will
through.
send it to you again, but this has been circulated at least 5 times, if not more.
Yeah, never mind. But I want it now again.
This is the timeline. Can you see that?
Yeah.
I just need the timeline.
คุณดร.ชัยช่วยด้วยนะคะ
She's sharing with us
ส่งไลน์ไปให้แล้วอ่านด้วย
She just read the timelines from January the 1st to the
ชัยได้ยินหรือเปล่า
ได้ยินครับ
ไลน์ด้วยค่ะอ่านไลน์ด้วย
We will circulate. Very shortly we will circulate. Okay, you have something to say? Manjari?
Yes.
What do you like to say?
I would like to say that the timeline only starts in January. And before that, I would like the help, as I've mentioned already, of the World Crafts Council International for Mr. Indra Sen and a group of us to have the subcommittee sessions with the countries where we are introducing the program again.
To have what?
We are introducing the program again in countries in the regions, which is Africa, North America, and Europe. So we need the help of WCC International, which we've already written about. And once we have the application and the brochure circulated to them, then we will have 2 or 3 sessions with each of the regions. And I have sent already the format that this program will have.
Sorry, excuse me, this is APR board. We don't have the secretary here, so can you just write them? Yeah.
You can write directly and we will proceed us with you on that.
Yeah, Africa.
We will do that. We will do that as soon after everyone WCC APR approves the new application kit, we will circulate it.
Okay, you want us to approve the application kit, right?
Yes.
Okay, and the deadline is?
Now.
Sorry?
The deadline for approval, the deadline.
The deadline for approval should be maybe 15th of October.
Okay.
Can APR go ahead?
Yes, yes. As far as you already approved it, we are following you.
APR will follow.
Yes, please.
Yeah, and then we
Okay.
will handle the others.
Let me vote for this. Let me write the voting for the application.
That's a international program. We don't have to
Approve it.
We just follow.
Yeah, okay. It's two hands. We are following you.
Okay,
WCC APR approved the application kit. Go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Anderson, do you want to say something else?
No, that's all right.
Mr. Aziz, I want to say something.
Please.
Can I say something, Majari, about the application?
Yes.
What you have finalized will be standard for all the geographic regions we're talking about. There is
Yes.
no mistake about it. But the
Yes.
procedure, how to handle Africa, Europe, and this, we will need to discuss this with international, with WCC International, as I have written in the emails many times. So, what happened? So
there's too much of conversation going on in the table, so we can't hear you very well.
So, regardless, the final kit that will be the standard one for all WCC international geographic regions. Okay, the procedure.
Can't hear.
Can't hear.
There's lots of conversation.
There's too much conversation around.
You want to say something, Dr. Puya?
Yes, yes. I want to say something, but I don't. But I'm not sure. Is it a right place for being up this issue or not?
Regarding a lot of excellence. Excuse me. Is it?
Yes. As dear Manju said, sustainable development is very important, and she emphasized that sustainable development should be considered in the application for the excellence, word excellence. And before, Dr. Liu talked about circular economy. Some new concepts in our world, for example, artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, blockchain, and many other things is a real things of our world. And we, as a Worldcraft Council, we are responsible. We should make policy. We should open a new file. We should highlight the red line. We should highlight how technology could involve in handicrafts. For excellence, about excellence, we talked about sustainable development. But what about the artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence nowadays has a very important role in everything, also in producing handicrafts. My students and I do a research in university, and I circulate the result very soon. But we are responsible for these, and we think about the new concept, the Internet of Things, the artificial intelligence, the blockchain, and many other things. We think about sustainable development. We think about circular economy. But what about artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence nowadays involves in producing handicrafts. And who should consider and who should define the red line for this?
Yes.
I think that's a really.
Indrasen, would you like to say something on that?
Dear Manju, my students and I in the university, I do many researchers, and I will circulate all the results for you as soon as possible. But as a WordCraft Council members, we are responsible for new concepts in the world. It is a real thing. Nowadays, artificial intelligence involved in producing handicrafts. And we should define the red line. We should define how technology could combine with handicrafts exactly in the seal of excellence.
Okay.
Okay.
Would you like to comment on this, Mr. Indrasen?
Yes, I think that we already took some precaution as regards the connection between technology and the handmade products. But of course, we will need to think a bit more now in terms of new progress, in terms of new interventions, in terms of artificial intelligence. But when you look at the criteria, you will find we try to put some red line on the extent to which technological tools intervene in the process.
Exactly.
So in the evaluation, we look closely at the process of production, at values like authenticity, reference to the heritage or to traditions. So there are some efforts that have been foreseen already, which doesn't mean that we cannot go a bit further. And I think it will be of interest for everyone to share the results of your work, because it is important that we keep up to date with other developments. But let's say we have some barriers for the award of excellence, but which can be improved.
That's good. Thank you.
I would just like to add one more thing to what Indrasen has said, that in our definition, the hand skill is one of the basics in the product, in the award of excellence. And if I understand correctly, and I would be waiting to hear from you, Mrs. Puya, is that how are you going to replace that? Because the replacement of the hand cannot be done in our program unless we change the whole program.
No,
I don't know.
You are completely right, dear Manju. But how could you realize it is completely by hand or it is produced by artificial intelligence? It is very difficult. It is so difficult.
You know, at some level, I agree with you, but there is a difference already between hand loom and machine loom or power loom. And we make those distinctions already when we are looking at weaving or we are looking at different processes of doing any handmade product. So I think in our program, hand skill is the most significant thing. And wherever that is being substituted by any other skill or any other system, it should perhaps, unless we change our award of excellence, should not be included. And AI can be there as a thinking tool. It needn't be there as a production tool.
Yes, you are completely right. But my word is, how could you realize?
Can I stop you here? I know we have our agenda. Discussions, maybe we will invite Dr. Puya to the subcommittee discussions and finalize some really nice ideas and proposals, because it should be really
we discuss in the subcommittee.
And we need to go ahead because we have very limited time.
Sure.
Plus we have plans to do in the venues.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Proud digital.
Where we need to find baby and pig.
She's at the hotel, presumably.
Here. We need to find pig.
I'll see you in message and you can check it.
Naresztam geçiyor, organizatorun ilk buna baby. Açıklayamalı mı? İlk bu baby. Baby. Alo? Tamam, arkadaşım siz başlayın. Organizatör başlayın.
Okay, we can continue our board meeting and our next matter was about the craft digital promotion and residency exchange programs presentation. This is a kind of new proposal from the Secretariat. We, in terms of the knowledge and the marketing skills of our craftsmen, we also need to give them the opportunity of digitally promote their crafts. And here we want also present one short project, which is actually was created and already had an experience with very nominated artisans. And I had a very long dream to have this residency exchange program, which means it is sharing the one workshop and inviting other artisans to the workshop and doing in one place 1 month together, doing the workshop together. By this exchange the ideas and the skills. And in case of Uzbekistan, we had 3 artisans from France who came to Rishtan and stayed there for 1 month. They were doing different kind of products, producing ceramics with the Uzbek clay, seeing how the Uzbek artisans doing the glazing, burning, and on. And also, they went to Bukhara, another resident, and they stayed. So the artisan just paid for his travel ticket and for the visa, and the local artisan takes care of his accommodation and food and all, and he doesn't get any fee for that. So this is only in a mutual consent between the artisans. So this is like in case of textile weavers. Textile weavers can also come, stay in the crafts workshop house, and do this dyeing or whatever practices together. So this is what we included in this project, and we will give you very short presentation in this board. It is just no need any approval or what, but this is introduction. If anyone likes it, we can continue this. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Constantis. Can you hear me well? Just to check. Can you hear me?
Manjari, can
ยั
you
ง
hear?
ติดต่ออาจารย์ชัยหน่อยไม่ได้
Manjari, can you hear?
ส่งไปแล้วไม่ตอบ เปิดดูซิ
Can you hear me?
Sorry?
Yeah, okay. I will continue. Can you hear us well? Okay, good. As Ms. Puya very fairly said, now we are coming to the era of technologies and we cannot anymore compete with them. We should integrate and cooperate. That's why we decided to do a craft meets design project. This is digital startup, I would say. And this came up actually from the research, and this is a unique platform which helps us to promote and to keep and preserve unique heritage which are under threat of disappearing. This project came up during the COVID time because you know that in Uzbekistan, majority of craftsmen, they have an income generation and they have their sustainability programs, sustainability, sustainability in from the mostly from tourism sector. But because tourism stopped, we did a research during the COVID time. We did a questionnaire, questioned more than 800 people. It's about 80 people. So then we realized that majority of these artisans, they just stopped working because they didn't have any kind of income. And in Uzbekistan, just for you to be aware of, and I'm sure that in most of the other countries, there are two types of artisans: mass producers and really applied art masters. And we are targeting here only applied art masters because these are someone who needs really support. So the project actually will tell about these artisans. So we are doing a storytelling format. We have an account of this all artisans, but besides this, we also have map. For example, you know that in Uzbekistan, but Uzbekistan is just a starting point, just a pilot. For example, in Uzbekistan, we have different school of ceramics, right? So we have one in Bigizhdewan, another one in Rishtan, and they're totally different from each other. But if you are a ceramist and you would like to do the ceramist tour, you can go to the platform, search as a ceramics, and they will show you ceramic schools around Uzbekistan, and vice versa. If you're going just to Bukhara, for example, and you would like to explore what kind of handicraft there, so they will bring you ceramics, embroidery, wood carving, and so. So there are two types of searching, and map is something that is digitally we can do. And what other options that platform can offer? So as Mr. Aziz mentioned, this is a artisans exchange residency program, so that we will have a booking, online booking system, and each artisan will be notified that they will have certain guests to come as a short-term apprenticeship program. Then this program also will, in the initial stages, just be as a information for cultural events, exhibition, but also we can do it digitally also. So as Ms. Puya said, that now blockchain technologies are developed, we can archive these patterns, for example, through the NFT, if you know the NFT technologies. So another very big challenge in our market is like, you know, we have different schools, but young generations, they are mixing up the schools. So there is no strict line in different schools within the mass producers and young generation. That's why we would like to preserve it through archiving, putting it like a pattern base, and preserving all the techniques and pattern descriptions. And then it will be a good sources for academics and everyone who would like to research about it. And of course, we have a capacity building programs because you know that artisans, majority of them, they are lack of digital literacy. So we are helping them to do proper photographing, for example, for e-commerce space. And another way of promotion, there is an e-commerce part, there is an online shop where only qualitative product will be selected and sold there. So that's why we are proposing maybe it can be a good platform for award of excellence products too. Who are the target audience here? The target audience is, as I told already, masters, skills artisans who are doing high productions. Another audience are designers and collectors. And of course, it's international researchers, museum staff, and students who are researching about art. And the project theme is people from Leicester University, Copenhagen School of Business, and my partner in business, Murat Sadık, our advisor, Azbek Murtazaev, and me. So already we did our cooperation with Association of Solidarity and Education in France, who are our main partners in residency exchange program. Then we're working with Vietnam Gallery Work Room 4. And as we launched the program, we started in Uzbekistan, but we would like also to pilot it in Vietnam too. And then we already got negotiations with Uzbek German Trade House, and we would like to place the product there and the information about the project. And we have several mass media partners as well. But who are the potential? As I already mentioned that this is a high profile project, so we already negotiated with people from Victoria and Albert Museum, British Museum, with Smithsonian Institute in the USA, and yeah, other travel organizations. So the main the main kind of source of income here is like different packages. So you can see what kind of percentages this platform can have just to be self-sustained. But the main idea is like to promote artisans. That's why we already got grant from IHRC, which is Arts and Human Research Council in the UK. So what is available now? We just in 2 weeks we will do full launch. We already did some tests, so we have an online platform. We will have a mobile application, and then we will do this Apple Watch map here. So what we expect that we will help those designers who are in danger to be disappeared. For example, in Andijan, there was a big school of yellow ceramics, but only one representative left. No one else will not continue this work. That's why we would like to digitalize it and try to promote it through different kind of cooperation stuff. Yeah, thank you very much. This is all about.
I also suggested to have in this platform award of excellence products sales online here, so every master who got the product awarded, they can open their own profile and put their product. But again, we should be careful here while they're opening the account that they are not mass producers, but mostly applied art works. We actually want to more support to the applied artworks and slow design artisans.
So you have an administrator.
It's really cool.
This is actually the whole, like me, an advisor from my region. I can say which product is, yeah. And but in terms of craft award of excellence product program, when we do the jury meeting, we also, as an expert, we can differ what is mass production and what is applied art. So this actually means that this certificate actually already is a one type of proving this is an applied art work.
That's fantastic work.
Mr. Aziz, it is really fantastic and good. Please send us a craft meet design file for review.
Yeah, we already circulated this in our, like 3 days ago, this product.
No, it is not.
No.
You want to add? Okay, please.
Yeah, I was thinking, congratulations on this initiative. It's really inspiring and really encouraging. So, a similar project was actually started in, I think, in West Bengal, India. And I think, if it's not mistaken, was also funded by the British Council. Now, as much as we want to put things out there on the internet and support the artisans, I think the artisans must also be guarded because you don't know who is out there. So, for example, free access to information, I think it's actually quite dangerous because you don't know who once the information is out there, it's very hard to retrieve it. So they have actually, the program has actually came out with certain guidelines called HISPAM, HISPAM, which I can share the toolkit with you, which is really good in the sense that you go through the whole process of safeguarding the artisans before you put your things online. So for example, in terms of WIPO, in terms of IP, these things that I think the artisans should be aware of their rights before you put it out there. And I have the toolkit that I can share it with you. Because once you put it out there, you have no control of it at all. So maybe the issue of free access must also be considered. As much as you want to help the artisans by pushing their name out, I think they also must safeguard themselves against pitfall. So I think this is extremely important. That's something that you must look at before you launch the whole program.
Yeah, thank you very much. This is very, very important information. Yeah.
Yeah, just a small point. You have got storytelling as one of your categories, and you also have research in the next part. We had a very successful storytelling research program based on no significant change, which is just start and root dates, and that's where storytelling will provide all the quantity and quality of research that you need.
Great. It will be great to be.
Yeah.
Also, in terms of your media, the technicalities of it, in WCC International, I mean, we did an e-workshop on teaching the artisans on how to actually record their own work, and it was a whole exercise. I think we did it online. You know, when you want to put your camera, when you want to do something, is the light in front of you or behind of you, on top of you, and all that stuff. So I think that is also quite an important sort of process that the artisan should know about before they put their things, because you don't want to put bad images on the line. And they can actually do it themselves because it's a very simple product. For example, putting your phone in a cup, for example, in order to stabilize it so that you can do it movie. So it's things like that, I think, that will help you actually bring up your project to the next level.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we already started to do photographing workshop, but then we realized that artisans are not like ready now in the first stage. So in order to make successful launch, we are doing it on our own. But then as much as capacity we will have, we will do make them going through the program, a training program. Then they will do their own management of their works.
If you have 5 artisans, you can do it. But if you're going to have 30 artisans,
yes,
it's possible to do it. And anyway, it's always a good opportunity for artisans to learn new methodology.
Exactly.
So I think we have the toolkit for you to do that.
Amazing. It would be great.
I can give you the link. I think I even have the soft copy here. But HISPAM is actually very, very important to let you know about your own rights, about what you can or cannot do when you put your things up on the net. Because once you put it up there, it's free.
This is extremely important because we already we already got this challenge that high-profile artisans, they don't want to share their works. This is important.
So you have the guidelines and how to safeguard before you venture into this whole, this area that you cannot even control after that.
This would be really helpful. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you can see after that.
Can you blow the screen? One second. This is what was
Point some of the comes up with seeing the product for each person of the group. Can you go to like
yeah, IP, you already mentioned about IP, that it should be IPO. Yeah. Intellectual property organization, like patent, that they should. I mean, the key that you share, actually, you say about how they can save this themselves. Yes.
When I read the title of this presentation and I looked at craft residency exchange program proposals, you didn't mention too much about it. I thought that it was going to be more extensive or expensive. And one of the things which the World Cup Cities program can really look into this is the exchange of craft artists between cities.
Yeah.
And I don't know whether tomorrow's discussion is only limited to the Uzbek world cities or it's open to all the other
Yes,
regions
this is
and
open
countries.
to all. That's why it's in the program.
Okay.
But in the table, we invited the mayors and representatives from World Cup cities.
Yeah.
So there will be 16 people in the round table that others can sit. So this is kind of first round table, just meet each other and exchange different ideas how they can do the exchange. It should be very short, not long, not too many presentations, but very briefly the benefits of World Cup Council and how they can work with cities and how they can do the exchange. I mean, the residency exchange, what I mentioned in the agenda, this is what I explained from the beginning of this presentation, so that the artisans can stay in each other's workshops by traveling, staying for 1 month and doing this exchange of experience. So this is sort of exchange, residency exchange.
Here you're referring to more the in Uzbekistan.
No.
Or
Like I told
international.
you, the artisans from France, they buy their tickets, they come to me, they stay with me 1 month. I give them my house, food, and I show all how I work. Then they should be also ICAT masters and dyers. So one medium crafts people they can exchange with each other. Like ceramic masters come to the ceramic person. Like from France, from let's say Cuba and Mexico, 2, 3, 4, up to 5 people come, stay, do together this exchange. And afterwards, another 5 people, these 5 people can go to France and stay with this master's house. And in this platform, we will do this online application. So, for example, I say I can accept up to 4 artisans in this exchange program in my house in ICAT and natural dyeing for 1 month. So anyone who is interested can also apply, submit their application, and then we decide the date, and then they come to us. So this would be kind of platform to help artisans to find each other's as an exchange with each other.
It's existing, the Residence program, which is a there's something called Residence. So that's an online, it's usually a website where people can post, we've got a residency for this long, this kind of expectation. It's typically been around finance, but there's absolutely no reason it couldn't expand to incorporate us. It's an existing. Yes, so it might be.
No, this is actually what we want to within IPR to promote this, because in my case, I never heard and never had experience with this, with that platform. You said, would they be sharing this platform with both IPR or not? We don't know.
So,
So
Aziz, you're saying now that you have started this in Uzbekistan and you would like to open it for the participation of other APR members.
Yes, yes.
On the floor, so
Yes.
So it belongs to the residency, right?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
on a relevant point, what would be a very good idea consider for the Worldcraft City project is to actually get to add to it officially, consider is to have a sister city somewhere, as an official thing. Let's say ceramics in here is connected to the one in Spain, and we call it sister.
Like the brother, younger
Yes,
sister.
yeah, you know, so that and that would be on the map. That the equivalent to, let's say, Margilan. There is one that exists in Latin America or in Africa or in Thailand. Or in Thailand, but not only in EPR, on the 5 region and connect, like South America specific leaving order to a sister one in, let's say, in another, that could be part of the craft city program or a complementary, get the craft city specifically doing what they are doing and they get the certification, but also to match it with a similar city in Australia, in Uzbekistan, in India, in North America, North Africa, in Latin America. And that would be, like my sister there. And then you can do also the exchange that we are talking about, the exchange between sister cities from here and here. And you can share, you can expand on the international, the same idea that we are having here. So they visit and they come, but not necessarily like you're doing now.
No, actually, here is a big difference. When we say world craft cities, city actually means municipalities.
Yeah.
They are designated this award, not the artists.
Yeah.
They could be part. But when we say world craft cities, sister cities to each other, it's a matter of political and in a higher level. But we want artisans in a scale to find each others.
Yeah.
Not going very much into this, going to the city municipality and can you help me, your sister city? That's what I mean. This would be kind of smaller.
This is like artist to artist.
Artist to artist.
Directly.
We also have some very nice experience mostly from the United States, when the designers are looking for the artisans in Uzbekistan, specifically for the textile weaving, specifically for the ceramics. That's how actually became the idea, why not to put design meets crafts or crafts meets design. So they find each other.
Yeah.
And then it came with the different other ideas, and part of this exchange, residence exchange, was kind of integrated in this.
So now it's a question, so who's funding this project?
So from the initiative, we find donors, grants. We write different grants. And every time when we were applying for the grant, we were doing some of the part. Recent, our grant was from the Ministry of Tourism of Uzbekistan. We told them that this would be a kind of platform for the tourists to find really applied art artisans and slow design artisans in Uzbekistan and promote it like this. And they helped us like this. Not very big money, $35,000. Small by small, we are
How much?
$1,000.
Okay, very good.
Thank you. You want to add?
Secrets aware, but there was a survey that the craft cities I did for Rosie some time ago of the craft city report. So they outline some of the challenges, and perhaps one way is, that I think as an advisor, that maybe it's important to solidify the program and consolidate the program first before embarking, because I think there are several loopholes within the program itself.
No, this is not here as
I'm just
saying
saying,
here. This kind of the project, which could be we kind of same like craft master program started as presenting. So it's not related to any decision here in the board. But we just get your ideas.
Precisely. So I'm also putting in another idea that perhaps consolidation might be a good idea first.
Can I say, yes, I agree with you. The point I was making, let's take an example, for example. One of the awarded craft cities, let's say, it takes ceramics. It's La Bisbal in Spain. And let's say there is another one in China, for example. And from there, now this has a World Craft City certification. The other one also has World Craft City certification, to put a step further to connect them on the WCC International Craft City project. that these are, let's say, the sister you know, cities or regions, whereby the exchange can, so you consolidate. Here consolidating the craft cities that get the certification under the CCC International with the equivalent wherever it is in Latin America. It's
too global, but we want to start from the small.
I think,
let's make us yeah. When it's too much global,
No, I
it
know what
stops.
Mr. Aziz is saying, because once it's like that sister city status, it gets more political.
Yes.
Government to government country. It's not the decision of NGOs, organizations anymore.
You do it with the universities, necessarily political.
It
No,
has
no,
to
no,
be
when you say-
the city, the mayor.
We stop our discussion of administration with
More
realistic sense. And if they support these activity, we would like to yes.
Okay, now we go to the method number 9, draft events for the remaining year and submission the deadline for the calendar events for 2024. Please, if anyone who wants to present any remaining.
Yeah,
All right, I'll go first. Yes, recently been to an exhibition at the Australian Club in Melbourne. And it was an exhibition by a very well-known Australian photographer, Gibson. And the man who put it on, the events and exhibition manager of the Australian Club, I had lunch with him, and I said that this journal that I do, the UNESCO journal, later is going to do an issue on the craft festival, which is full of photographs and videos and various things. So it's going to be a visual thing on the Copan International Craft Festival, which you know about. And I thought, well, wouldn't that be wonderful with all these photographs and videos? Would you have an exhibition of this? He said, oh, it's going to be absolutely wonderful. And so we could make it either for the Copan or we could make it WCC, APR, whatever you want. But it's a very, very wonderful venue. And you do get a lot of support, and it also has a lot of people going in who actually do a very well-heeled people who do 5 things, I think. It doesn't matter, it would be one, and you'll put on a big, you know, event, and I'm just wondering how that you like that idea. If you do like the idea, I'll go ahead and try.
I cannot decide for the organizing committee for Craft Festival.
No.
Yeah, because here with the board,
Yes.
I can give this suggestion to
Yes,
them.
all right.
The idea is great.
I had to tell you about it before we take it any further or think about it.
Actually, we meant with this number 9 that if you have any remaining events for this year to have craft events that we need to promote.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you very much. Mr.
Oh,
President.
remaining, I see.
The first one I think I need to highlight is on behalf of our Indonesian counterpart, ASEFI. They will be hosting the Inner Craft Expo from the 4th to the 8th of October in Jakarta. This is the biggest craft expo of Indonesia. They have about 1,800 booths.
It's amazing.
It's amazing. It's 3 days to walk around. And they are now doing it twice a year. Once in April, March, and then now the autumn winter period. So if you are interested, please get in touch with me or through ASEFI. All right, I'm sure that they can get you special passes to visit Inner Craft. October 4th to 8th. Yeah.
Very close days.
Huh?
The days are very close.
Very near.
I'm very disappointed. I'm going to be in Georgia County. So
Okay.
Yeah. You will be there. It's a great.
Because 2nd October is actually Indonesia Batik Day. It's celebrated throughout the nation. Okay, the next one which I am going to present to you, which I've circulated to the Secretariat, is our Atelier Apada Forum. This is in place of what was supposed to take place in September with Aziz, the Asia Craft Forum. And it will be in conjunction with Apada's Ruby anniversary, 40 years anniversary. So we've taken the theme Crafting the Next Generation. It's a 3-day forum with fashion show and a craft bazaar. It will be held in Kuching, Sarawak, my city. And so for the registration fee, instead of the normal international fee of $600, we're offering WCC APR, WCC members halfway, $300, right? So we have invited Mr. Saad, the world president. He said he'll look at his calendar, see whether he's available to come. Aziz will also be there, and also hopefully you'll present one of the papers as well. We have sessions like on crafts and education, crafts and marketing, crafts and design, crafts and art, which is talking about how crafting techniques has moved into the art arena and advancement, I think, coming up. And lastly, future crafts. We've got Aziz on that panel, and it's going to be quite an interesting dialogue over these 3 days. And then we are offering a post-forum tour to our Weaving Longhouse for the IBAN, where you take part in the pre-modern theme ceremonies, known as Ngat. So that's another 3 days. So 3 days plus 3 days. So you stay a week in Sarawak, in Borneo. So with more details, we'll pass through the Secretariat to be circulated. Thank you.
Thank you.
Even in Thailand, it will be just the first week, January. It's a festival for the Content World Craft City. That they're going to organize 3 World Craft City, School of Corn, Content, and Chiang Mai. We hold activities. This really why, yeah, this is Content.
No,
January. But normally they will promote just in December. But the event will go the first week to second week in January. That is going to invite some of us.
Yes.
Any other events coming?
Yes. You have international exhibitors.
Yes.
How do you charge for the booth?
We have
I have
events in 2024.
No, this is for the remaining year.
So,
And we will, yeah, this is because I think for January. If it's later dates in 2024,
First one is January 3rd.
Third is third. Okay, yeah.
Third. Okay, that's a national event.
No, only international ones.
Then that is October.
Yeah, okay. No.
But I would like to invite the class.
Yeah, definitely. So now we want to submit a deadline for the next 2024. So make sure that artisans can get this information on our website, post it to the website. I propose to have this deadline to send about this 2024 events by 15th of December. So make sure you can send earlier whatever you have, but by 15th would be the deadline. So every vice president and advisors, they share this information. At least we can post on our website and circulate, and then closer to the dates, we can send all these terms how the artisans can participate. Thank you. And now the letter of number 10 is about proposals for the date of and the venue for the 39th General Assembly of World Craft Council 2024. It is the dates usually used to be end of the year, not necessarily to be in December. It would be late November or early November, but it should be end of the year. And by now, we haven't received any proposals from any country or any sub-region. If you will communicate with the local national entities and local government authorities, if they are interested in holding this kind of general assembly, and if there will be several bids, they will propose, we can put in the bid.
But Mr. President, I thought usually it is the host presidency's country has the first choice of offering to host it.
Yeah, that's why I say so far the hosts they don't have the proposal yet. We are waiting for the next host or next countries to hold this, but we must announce that the proposals are open for everyone. Any country can submit this proposal.
Explain because I don't think Congress promotes us. Can you explain what's required for the host?
Okay, normally we want the General Assembly to be kind of a festive.
Yeah.
So, and it should be in conjunction with the several events happening through these days. We don't want just to be as our next board meeting, you know. We want artisans and all our members join this event. That's why it depends on the country, maybe give a proposal to have this General Assembly in the framework of any kind of festival or exhibition.
And so what do you think is the most important side?
Now, this will be the proposal from the country. For example, if we have, let's say, two proposals, one says I can fully cover all expenses and have this exhibition or General Assembly happen within this festival. This is number one. The second one says we can only you see?
Dr. Chai is asking whether China is willing to any proposal not yet and if we should have any.
Not yet.
Aziz, we didn't hear that.
And the next host can say, I can only provide you the venue within this festival, but the attendees must pay their travel expenses. This would be the second proposal. And overall, we can then bid which one is the best. Yeah. So this will depend on the cost. I will give you an example that we had in Nepal back in 2019 when we paid $680. We paid our expenses for travel, but also participation fee. But they organized this in the hotel. It was a booth and all. This would be another kind of proposal. Yes. Yeah.
How many members are participating?
It depends on the terms of this festival or General Assembly, and then we will spread out this information to all our members and try to engage them and come to this event.
How many
members we have?
Yeah.
Yeah, active 180.
180 of which members?
All members, but we are sending this information for over 300. They have terminated one, they have changed one, but normally we have this 300 members in emails.
Including individual, associate?
Yes,
all three categories.
No, but when you say we can host this General Assembly and you give the numbers, for example, we can cover only the board members, but artisans should come on their own. You say from each country, one artisan could be covered. So it depends on your proposal. I would love to have our next General Assembly in Kokand if it was if it was 2024. But the festival is every 2 years, so it could be not in 2024 but in 2025.
So I'd like to explore if it could be in this constraint in September. September, would that be workable?
September might be too early, but if we will not have other proposals, we will, on the board, we will decide.
Because we will have three international exhibitions. Plus the conference.
But as far as the host in Australia can provide, for example, all these. Yes, then we can. Yeah.
Do you have a time frame for proposals?
Time frame?
Yeah, for proposals.
Yeah.
No,
No.
but when you need to get proposals to be discussed.
No, now this is the proposal. You can send by email, you can circulate and go like this, and the decision will be in the next board meeting.
So as it can be both conference or any event like that, yes, international conference, festival.
Conference is yes, fine, conference is fine, but we try to give an opportunity for our artisans members to come and be a kind of exhibition or fair.
Yeah.
It is confirmed that the World ICAP Textile Symposium and Exhibition is going to be hosted in Baguio, Philippines in December next year. I could also ask the host city, Baguio, whether they are interested to host the assembly.
Yes.
Yeah.
And what kind of proposals they can give?
Yes.
Please, yeah, this is what we want you to ask.
It's already confirmed the mayor is chairing that committee together with the Baguio University.
Because this is our one of the main events of every 4 years. And the same we will have about the jubilee of World Cup International anniversary. Maybe we could be together. Maybe we are working on that. That we can also.
Because we are also thinking about budgets. I think the Southeast Asian countries are more affordable to travel to at the moment.
That's why all the people.
Hopefully, if I return, I will discuss with the contact. But to be early, to have a meeting in January.
No, I don't say our next board meeting is in January, but up to the next board meeting, because we need to get prepared for this. It shouldn't be by next May. We should know exactly where we will have our General Assembly, because we need to be prepared for this as well, and the host and all our members should know about this. Yes. Thank you. You don't have any other. You have any other matters that you want to discuss? Any other matter that you want to discuss?
Well, it's just that one that I mentioned, that I would like to perhaps have a launch of the journal that Layla's going to finish the best editor. And I think we could make it a very wonderful event. And I think it would be great promotion for ProCan or WCCAPR, but as you say, it needs to be, discussed with your event first on your committee. And if they like the idea, it's a very interesting for people to come to. We obviously make it into an extended event we've so far. Fundamentally, it would be just a launch and an exhibition and performances, and we would invite all the cultural, the mayors and the community leaders. I think it would be a fantastic thing, and they're so thrilled with the idea of it. That's been the initial response. course. It's pretty amazing thing. So.
Thank you. Manjari, Luba, Ms. Abudian, Dr. Surapi, do you want, yes, Manjari?
I just wanted to share with you, and I think along with Joseph and Edric, they're aware of this program that Kevin is talking about at the WCC International on a strategy for helping artisans cope with disasters. And I think he's putting together a little short note, which when it's ready, we can share with you, and then you can circulate it to WCC APR to see how countries are coping with this. VIDA is also a part of this. VIDA is also part of this committee. So it would be interesting to circulate this information and get a feedback as to how we can strategize as WCCI and WCC APR towards this very, very good effort which is being made by Kevin Murray.
Thank you. Any other comments?
Just like to try again for like the next 2 years for the content of if in the application you have to put that priority to the member of the UCC APR and the business international have to consider to got the opportunity first. That would be very nice. Because right for this event, some member of the UCC and the UCPR didn't get the email because probably some is email from the secretary because it's technical purpose. But if we can, how to say, confirm the list for the next 2 years, this would be nice for everyone. And another point I would like to I observe for our AOD exhibition, the museum. I found incorrect information. If a kind of this like for AOD award of excellence for next year as well, we have our VP have to work, not only let the secretary work, we have to work for approval the certificate. After judging, before deliver the certificate, we have to work once again online to approve all documents, not just let the secretary do. We will work, we go in, we prefer to help live for the museum as well because we don't have the director, we don't have the curator right now. So we also going to help all. Another way we do is because with the already award of excellence, we just print out the certificate to exhibit along the piece. I think it should be more like draw attention for the visitor. That and also a kind of promotion the award of excellence because they see the certificate along with the piece because we have a file. You can print out and the information will be not incorrect at all because it already approved certificate. I think by that way also is the way to promotion award of excellence. Thank you.
I have one question and one proposal. First question, I remember that we, under WCC APR, we made an exhibition, Silk Road ICAT on Silk Road, something like that. And what happened to that exhibition? It was world traveling worldwide, and where it is now, and is it continuing or it stopped somewhere?
That's the World Impact Textile Symposium and Exhibition. The exhibition was then returned to different people to Tata.
Yeah.
The Indian and the South Asian, Manju has returned, and Southeast Asian, I have returned. But now going on to the next World ICAT Textile Symposium, we call it weeks, going to be held in Baguio in Philippines the first week of December next year. We have to recurate that exhibition, right? And in fact, the committee there is looking to us to also propose what kind of symposium we desire to organize. So we are working on that. Yeah, so if any suggestions from any board members, please let me know.
Because
answering the question, I can also say that we tried to bring this
Tree
name
of Life.
internationally as this ICAP symposium to Magellan.
Yeah,
Last year, but the host city, because they had already the name Atlas Bayrami Festival, they didn't want it to change. Actually, it is actually about the ICAP.
Yeah.
Now, maybe for the next year in Magellan, it will be another possibility to have this.
But you know, we didn't get back our collection. Me, for example, and Aijan, as I know, also she was interested.
No, she's talking about the Tree of Life.
Ah, okay.
Which is a different traveling
okay.
exhibition. There are two traveling exhibitions which were under WCCA.
But where can I request for this collection of ICAT?
Me or Manju?
Okay, I will.
Yes,
I think yours is with Manju.
Sorry, I didn't finish yet.
No, Tree of Life. Tree of Life.
And proposal. You know that, as you know, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, and Mongolia, 3 countries, they included the yurt into the UNESCO list of ICH. And what I would like to propose to the Silk Road, to the Turksoy and Silk Road network, to make triennale of celebrating the yurt as a part of nomadic ICH, Intangible Cultural Heritage. And I would like to ask if our WCCA PR is interested to be part of that, like partner maybe, or co-organizer, or maybe some partner, some interested countries or whatever.
As far as benefits our artisans, we are always partners in any kind of event, and whatever is requested from us to be as a partner, we will review in our board meeting, next board meeting, we can decide together.
So can I write proposal
Yes.
for the board of APR?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. You want to say something else?
Yes, get to know about more details of craft city certification. So that if you can have the criteria to submit to the board, how we recognize craft cities. There are a lot of craft cities around in my region. So based on, let's say, I do have one craft intangible heritage certified by UNESCO. That is for how do you make that product, entire process. By village, we have recognized that can be a craft city. Likewise, maybe in the region, there are specific craft cities. How we can recognize, how we can submit these applications, or any processing or
Yeah, this is actually a matter of application. So first of all, this is depends on the city which wants to submit the application. And of course, we will explain the procedures, how it works. So in terms of designation is a matter of board decides, but the application could be submitted from any city. And
And you have the
yes,
form. You have the form.
Yeah.
The form is very clear.
in the
Application.
We can share with you as well. Okay. As far as I see, we don't have any other matters. So if I give the conclusion to our today's board meeting, and thank everyone for very remarkable notes and ideas and comments. It was a great pleasure to have you in this board meeting and to see you online, offline, with these beautiful people. And I hope we can decide the next board meeting even soon with the email. But very soon we will see you, most of you, in Pyongyang, hopefully, and do our next, of course, not board meeting, but jury meeting. Thank you very much for all, and I really wish you to enjoy the next 2 days in Bhutan Festival and few more days in Uzbekistan. If you have any kind of requests or inquiries, please, you can contact us. And Secretary of the be happy.
May I say something, please? I'd like to say.
Yeah, can I raise a vote of thanks?
I was just
to
going to
Mr.
do
Aziz
that.
and the WCCAPR Secretariat
Yes.
for hosting us and for running this program so successfully. And please convey our congratulations and best wishes and appreciation to the Kokan Council.
Thank you.
Yes, second year. Yes.
Short notice regarding tonight's event. So we have at 7 fashion show in this our museum.
The new museum.
New museum. It has a big hall. So far it's used as a platform for other events as well. And we have post dinner by the regional governor of the regional administration, which will be after the fashion show, which will be after around 8:30. So as far as the
Dinner is in the same place.
dinner, the same place. Tomorrow? Yeah. Tomorrow at 10 o'clock we have the meeting of the mayors, which will be in Kokand municipality building. Kokand city's municipality building. If you will tell me how many of you want to go, we can arrange the transportation to the building.
And what time is the trip?
From 10 to 11:30. Not very long.
Is it going to be translated?
Yes, but not synchronic. But if we give for every speaker 2 to 5 minutes time reglement, so they can present. We will have 13 speakers. If China wants to represent World Cup cities of China and speak how many you have World Cup cities, and I already gave the idea to Kokand mayor as the Kokand World Cup city for Bukharin to do cooperation with Dongyang. And actually we had the plans to invite from Dongyang municipality as well, but soon from the it's not easy to be at least 2-3 months ahead to be informed and got the permission for the.
Actually, because for as I just told Mr. Saad, the government Chinese government officials to travel abroad, they need to plan 1 year ahead. So they will have enough budget for annual budget. Their annual budget needs to be approved 1 year ahead.
I really hope this will happen one day, but I don't promise because in Uzbekistan it's really difficult to say 1 year.
When you are in Dongyang, this time you can propose this to Dongyang the government so that they could list it at least this project of traveling to Kokand the next year.
Next, 2025.
2024.
No, you apply now.
No, Kokand will be 2025.
2 years.
The next festival
No,
will be 2025.
not only for the participant festival, but just for the visiting Kokand next year, they could do that.
Oh, okay.
Are we going to wish them to the ceramic village?
I'm afraid I think you cannot go because you are in this. I told you have a mission, big
Oh,
mission.
yes, okay, good.
Yeah.
Yes, good, good. Yes.
Tomorrow I'll attend the Kashmir meeting. If I can say a little bit about Kuching.
About Kuching?
Okay. Would like to say something about trees.
No, actually, this is actually the mayor's meeting, but I only included Dr. Jalali as she is a ministry she's not here, but she's a deputy minister. She's from the government.
Oh, okay.
Vice deputy. That's
So
why.
who are the cities who are speaking?
We have Taras city.
Kazakhstan.
Huh?
Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan, Taras, the deputy governor will be here. We have Kokam city mayor. We have Migrant city mayor. Ilara will be presenting. And we have Ilara represent Narin Kyrgyzstan region. Yeah. And we have also sister cities. We came from South Korea and from Turkey, mayors and deputy mayors. They will also give very short. Afternoon? Yeah, afternoon, we can go around, if you want to go to Rishtan, let us know and we can give transportation to go to Rishtan. Actually, tomorrow, they will have inauguration of Rishtan winners in Rishtan at 12 p.m. If you can go there, but the grand closing ceremony for the Kokan Festival and Forum, Rishtan Forum will be 7 p.m. here, and here we will have maybe 36 nominees to be winners. Yeah, and not to make too long this awarding ceremony, we decided for Rishtan to do it in Rishtan. So there are 18 nominations in Rishtan, and then another around 30, 28 was last year, so around 30 in total.
The nominations for what? For the
Contest, the festival participants, artisans, their products are participating in the contest and they can win.
Have it already been judged?
This is what we will do
tomorrow.
Today and tomorrow. No, there is another competition.
So only the artisans invited are qualified to participate in the contest.
Yes, we represent books.
So they need to showcase their products at the booths and expecting the judging committee
To see, and we already have the applications with photos and with the information on them. We will review this as well. Now we need to go. Okay, thank you very much for all.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have from Maja. Say it again.
One last question. One last question.
No question. Only thanks.
On the exhibition of the Award of Excellence products in Kokand. Is there any further on that?
No, we opened the museum.
Open the museum.
Share the photos maybe of the.
Yeah, we will share the photos. We already opened international craft museums with 150 products.
So have we got the Award of Excellence products in there?
All of them.
From last week.
Okay, great. Thank you.
From Bukhara.
Thank you so
Bye.
much.
Bye. All the best.
Thank you very
Take
much.
care.
From Bukhara.
Thank you very
here.
much. Bye-bye, everybody.
It's still
Bye.
in Bukhara. Okay.
From the last year.
It's exhibited here.
It was a very good meeting.
Exhibited here, but there is another bunch of products which are in Bukhara still. It was
Not
last
awarded.
awarded, but it was last